this shotgun. I have no ammo.
Oh god, they're after me. Oh god, they're after me.
Cracked. I'm coming in.
What the fuck happened? What? How? Oh, Lulu.
I'm actually low. I'm actually low. What did I do? I'm dead. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is great.
Sure, I'll just do this. Nope, no one's with us.
Okay, that's really weird. I thought this place was a little more popular.
Me too. Most people, Graham taller than Sai confirmed. Yes. No wait,
Yeah.
no wait, no!
Yeah,
Not Graham!
admitted it live on stream.
So this one is, see we did this one? We gotta do free space gallery. The voices are deafening, I know. Well, let's see if we're lucky enough. Come on, come on, come on, come on, grand prize!
Yes!
Fuck you!
Oh, dude.
Fuck you!
First off, fuck that guy. Second off, I think you can.
I really do. Hey!
Oh, people!
No, we're caught! Oh, fuck! Why did that happen?
Did you fall in the... Oh.
I barely missed it! What? We barely missed it! I
Storm got me.
Might as well go this way? Ah! What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? It did eat my wave, but my stinky sticker is still up top.
I hope this doesn't attract anyone.
Oh my god, wait, you guys are all the way up there. Wait, let me get up there.
I feel like I wanna leave this.
Dude, and you guys have
There's so
shields?
many
Because I
of us
don't have
here.
any shields. Wait, do you guys have shields? I have no shield.
Where are you?
I got a medium. I got a medium wherever you are.
I got regular shields. That's all I got.
Lulu, I'm behind
Just
you.
save this girl down. Down here.
Go.
Okay.
Come on. Wait, make yourself smaller if you have to.
Okay.
Okay. We got two of us here.
Oh
You
my,
got
you're
this,
so
Cutie.
short. That's cheating! Just cheating! Just cheating! Fine.
Alright, one. You got my weave. So first off, I gotta do this. Astro, you're gonna get the cursed way. You told me to do it, but you tell me how to do it. So guess what? You're gonna get the cursed way. Yeah. Astro, you are a good boy. You know that? You're a very good boy. You're such a good boy, Astro. Yes, you are. Enjoy it, because this is from the fucking face like this. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. Wait, actually, can you interrogate her?
Oh wait, don't!
Oh.
That's one way to interrogate someone.
Sigh.
Sai, that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
That was funny. That was funny. Yeah, that was
Proud of
pretty
you.
funny.
I'm proud of you.
You're so proud of me. Oh man, thanks, girly pop.
I'm not.
Ow! Get closer. Closer.
Back away.
You guys see something really cool? You guys see something really cool? Huh? 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 Wait, no! No! The Yaoi meter already at half isn't surprising. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, Bill? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yowie's the best thing ever. What do you mean? What do you mean? Ow, 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 ow! Fuck you guys. Fuck you. Fuck you guys. The Yowie's the best thing ever. What are you talking about? Yowie's the best thing ever. God made it. If God didn't want it, he wouldn't make it. It's only one guy! Someone revive me, please. Thank you. Oh, thank God. Thank you.
It's running.
Oh. Hi, Harley Quinn. Thanks for the health pack. Thank you for the health pack, Harley Quinn. Thank you.
Fuck.
Ah! Oh, right behind us!
Where's
It's right behind us! Right behind us! Come back.
Goodbye, everyone. Oh, damn it. I screwed up already. Hey, everyone. Welcome in. How y'all doing this lovely, whatever day it is, Monday? Happy September. Happy Subtember. It's the first day of September. You know what that means, right? Huh? I gotta remind everybody. Don't worry, I know how this works. I can be a hype man. Could be a hype man, wing man, peace man, I don't know. Popeye the Sailor Man. So chat, our lovely host here has just started a subathon, and they are going to be muted until somebody donates 10 subs. Or wait, is it has to be 10, like you have to hit a 10 sub threshold, or does it have to be until they hit 10 subs? So come on, guys, unless you just want to be stuck with me talking to myself for the next 2 to 3 hours. Nobody wants that, trust me. I don't even want that. Yeah, chat, you don't want, okay, come on, chat. If you don't, then they're just gonna sit there and quietly enjoy breadsticks. You don't want that, right? It's your job as their audience to troll and fuck with them. And the best way to do that is to donate subs. Guys, you know what this means? We can finally have peace. I think your plan might have backfired, fam. I would, but I gotta wait till payday. That's fair. That is fair. Oh, someone resubbed. Oh, you got a treasure train right off the bat. Look at that. A treasure train is a rare hype train where the subs are at an additional discount. So now, yeah, I don't know if it's like the same. Oh, wow. 5 more subs. Come on, guys. Don't let this train go to waste. I wonder if they stack. I wonder if the discounts stack because the treasure train is 35% off, but subs are already like 30% off for September. So like, do those two things stack and it's like 60% off? Or is it just like the largest of the percentages? Is Sai muted? Yes, they are muted until they get 3 more gifted subs because that is apparently the first punishment or reward, depending on how you look at it, they've instilled on you guys for the beginning of their subathon. All is discounted. So I'm asking if the discounts stack together because that'd be awesome because that means if they do stack, then until this gift train ends, subs can be 65% off. It looks like the largest discount takes it. Okay, then it's only 35. So there you go. 35% off. That's all I can do. No problem. Ice, thank you so much for your gifted subs. Support our lovely arcade artist here. No, I'm just here to vibe. I don't even know what questions you were going to ask me. This works out fine. There you go. Thank you, Careless. They can talk now.
Well, looks like I do get to talk today.
Woo!
Thanks, Careless. I was in the middle of a breadstick. Thank you, Careless. Thank you. See
You prevented them from eating. Now they are forced to entertain you guys.
Damn it! Should we talk? You know what? Just for that. Hold on. Just for that, I'm gonna do this.
Yeah. We are now getting an exclusive Psy ASMR eating stream. And you were just saying before we went live, I don't think I could do ASMR. There's your content right there.
I do have manners. You just mentioned something and it made me not do manners. Anyway, let me finish this breadstick and I'm gonna ask Actually, no, wait. Let me do my bit and then I'll let you talk.
Okay.
Alright, so hi everyone. Thank you first off for finally getting me to talk. Thank you so much. Why is that hype train thing still going? That thing should be gone.
The timer resets every time you hit a new level.
Well, that train
I love her voice line. Sadly, that's all I can do for this.
Oh, the train in the corner?
Blue.
Oh, it's cute.
Blue, let me pat your face. It's okay, Blue. It's okay, Blue. It's okay, Blue. Alright, so first off, everyone. Hello, everyone. If you don't know who I am, my name's Cywave. I'm a synthwave cyberpunk Oni who likes weenies. Do not think too much about it. And I am also the host of Doodle Dialogue. I do a variety of video games. Right now, I'm obsessed with Fortnite and Minecraft, Crowd Control. So, but today it's not about me. It's about our lovely guest. Without further ado, I'm going to tell you guys what Doodle Dialogue is, and then we're going to introduce them. So, Doodle Dialogue is where... God damn it! Okay, so basically Doodle Dialogue is where I take a VTuber and I'm like, hey, I like your content, I think you're cool, come into the arcade with me, aka the arcade has a name now, it's now called the Oni Arcade with a 1. That was delayed!
Woo!
That was great. I got yeeted. Damn, okay. But anyway, so I take a VTuber and I like tell them, oh, let's go to the Oni Arcade. I interview them, ask them questions about being a VTuber. Everything's within TOS. So when you want to say something, but you either get pelted or yeeted. Honestly, that's my life. I'm not gonna lie. That's honestly my life. Why am I? Oh, I know why I'm further up. Okay, so, but anyway, so this time it's a little bit different again. It's a little bit different again. I actually get to interview someone I kind of know. I kind of know Bolts a little bit. He actually commissioned me I think like a year and a half ago. They commissioned me for a little doll. And then our friends know each other. And I was like, wait, you know Bolts? And they were like, yeah, we know Bolts. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to interview Bolts. And Bolts is super cool. He wanted to be interviewed, but at the time, I was going through a whole list of people. He didn't get overlooked, but he was like in my back of my mind saying, oh, I know them. I can interview them. So, without further ado, guys, I'm going to let you guys know that Again, all interview requests over to us. There's gonna be little mini games from here and on out. It's like small mini games, nothing too big. But I'm gonna let you guys know what we're gonna let Bolts introduce themselves. Bolts, introduce yourself. Why finish his restic?
You think I could smush the train in front of me with my tits?
Again! Oh no! Oh no! Chat has to roast me. No.
Yes,
No.
yes.
No,
Chat, you have less than a minute.
No.
Just one more sub to get them to the next level, and then I will smash this train with my tits. I promise.
You smash that. Why would you smash that little train?
Well, you said it wasn't supposed to be there.
I mean, yeah, it's not supposed to be there. It's like a notification letting people know, hey, sub train's going on.
You dare me?
Anyway.
One more sub. Get them to level 6.
No.
20 seconds.
No. Thank you, Kim, so much for the gifted subs. By the way, guys, there's incentives.
There we go.
God damn it, no!
All right.
No!
Here, let me undo my chest wrap.
Oh no! Don't
And
smash it! Don't smash it! No!
smash.
No! That train did nothing to you!
Smash.
Thank you guys for hitting the hype train. We're still doing hype train. We're at level 5 right now.
Now you're levels. Oh wait, yeah, almost at level 6.
Yeah, we're almost at level 6. Wow, can we do that? Take that train, get pressed.
Get pressed.
You're dominating a train. Does that make you feel like a big man? Huh? Does that make you feel like a big boy? A big man? Uh-huh. Huh? Bolts.
Oh, yes.
Introduce yourself.
Oh right, I was supposed to do that. I'm sorry. My brain short circuited because that sounded pretty good. Hello everybody, my name is Bolts the Mechanic. I'm a retro mechanic VTuber, heavily inspired by some of mine and maybe some of your favorite video game franchises of all time, like Ratchet & Clank, Jak and Daxter, Sly Cooper, Sonic the Hedgehog, etc., etc. I do a bunch of retro-themed or retro-adjacent content over on my streams and on my socials, whether it's sharing fun facts about some of your favorite cartoons, anime, and video games, while also being tremendously down bad over some of your favorite cartoons, anime, and video games. I do a bunch of... I'm an 18+ streamer. I lean a lot towards the lewd and suggestive side of things. Oh, look, we're a Game Boy now. This is perfect. I need to add this filter to my streams. I keep forgetting to do that. It's so fun. And it matches so well.
Yeah.
I also do a lot of script writing. I do a lot of freelance work for like other content creators and websites. And I'm also a voice actor of the safe work and not safe work variety. So yeah, happy to be here.
Also, because I realized, hey, do you want to take one good girl and good boy, and I'll take the other two?
Sure.
So which one do you want to do? Do you want to do Careless, Kitten, or Blue? Wait, I'll do Blue because Blue likes me. So which one, Careless or Kitten? Which one?
I'll do Kitten.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the first gifted sub that I gifted 5 gifted subs is Blue. Hi, Blue. How's it going? How's it going, Blue? You're such a good girl, Blue. I really appreciate you. Mwah. Good girl. And I'm gonna let you do Kin.
Let's see. Should I do masculine or feminine?
Oh, do masculine. Do masculine. Do masculine.
Hello, Kitten. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for all those lovely gifted subs. We both really appreciate it. Keep up the good work and being such a good little kitten. Mwah.
Damn! Wow! Jeez! You know what? Okay. Alright, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Not gonna lie. That was damn good. Damn. I wish I could do that. Okay. Alright, so now we have to do Careless. Oh, Careless! Oh, Careless! Careless! Careless!
You're welcome, Kitten.
Careless. No, Lolo, no! No, we're getting close to that roast. No. Okay.
Do it.
All right.
Keep going.
Oh God. No. Now Lulu needs a good. You know what? I have to do Lulu. I gotta do Lulu and Careless. Okay, I'm so sorry. This is all happening really fast.
Oh, you're good.
Okay. Careless. You're such a good boy, Careless. Good boy. Yes, you are. You're the best boy. Best boy in the Oni arcade. Remember that, guys? The best boy in the arcade is, Careless. Good boy. And Lulu, no, you fucking get back here, Lulu. You fucking get back here. You fucking. Okay. I wish I had a grab grab thing right now because I would have grabbed this woman. Hey, Lulu, bitch. Come here, Lulu. Come here. Wait, let me get really close to one, and then we're gonna ask that next interview question for you. Okay? I promise. I promise. It will go back to normal.
And
Hey,
normal's
Lulu.
overrated.
Normal? Oh, you're right. Lulu. I see you fishing, Lulu. You're such a good girl, Lulu. I'm so glad you're here, Lulu. Mwah. Thank you, Lulu. Thank you. You're such a good girl. Alright, now we get to open our chest. Okay, now we're gonna do actually stuff. Okay. What made you want to become a VTuber?
Escapism.
Escapism.
I was going back in late 2023. Yeah, I was going through a lot of stuff at the time. I've been open about this a couple of times. Broke up with someone, I guess you could call a fiance. Work was being really, really hard because it was still like a post-COVID adjustment period in the school systems. Just like a lot of pressure from all over. I was just in a very depressed place overall towards the end of 2023. And I will be perfectly honest, I did not think VTubing was anything interesting. I thought it was a fad. I thought it was going to fall off or something like that. But then I started looking at it more. I did stream. I was an IRL streamer for about a year, very on and off, because I shared the channel with my ex at the time, and the channel was originally mine. And it's oh well, you can just stream on that channel on your own. But I kind of wanted a fresh start. Oh, hold on one second. Sorry.
Yes? Oh no. There they go. They're busy. Hey, chat.
Sorry.
Guys,
Sorry.
Oh, you just make me cough. That's cool. Oh, it's okay. Go ahead.
And I wanted to come back to streaming, but I didn't want to do IRL streaming anymore because of I'm a cosplayer too, so I felt self-conscious about all of facial maintenance and stuff like that, always looking good, always being super clean shaved and dressing up and stuff like that. So why don't I do a VTuber model, because that'll be a practical way to get around that. I could be naked for all you guys know, and I would just stream with my avatar. So I did that. I reached out to an artist friend of mine who I helped out with some comics. He designed my original VTuber design. And
that's nice.
I basically, have you ever heard of Tinder Skitty?
Tinder Skitty. No, I never heard of them.
It's on Webtoons. It was a comic series that was born out of a meme of Markiplier thirsting over Skitty when the Pokemon Smasher passes were getting really popular.
What? He thirsted over Skitty? How did he thirst over Skitty?
So it was really funny, and I helped him write some scenarios for that. So I'm oh, can you help me design my VTuber model? And he did it. I just went to whatever, I didn't do any research. I didn't do any build up. I didn't do any of the things you're quote unquote supposed to do when it came to start VTubing. And I started VTubing around February of 2024. And it was very casual. It was very on or off. Didn't really take it seriously, but I still managed to connect with a lot of people, find a lot of friends, many of which I'm still friends with today. And then towards the end of 2024 is when I decided to treat it a bit more seriously. Looked into a bit more things, started paying a bit more attention to what was going on. Almost got scammed by a fake VTuber agency. That was fun.
Oh wait, what? A fake feature? Oh wait. Also, by the way, Fox, thank you for coming to support your favorite Lombox. What's a Lombox? A Lombax. What's
Oh,
that?
that's my race.
Oh, Lombax.
That's my
That's my
VTuber's race. Scott is my mod. Hey Scott, how you doing?
But anyway, you almost got into scammed into a VTubing company.
Yes. So
What?
last year last year, 2024, in like the spring of 2024, I was recruited by someone who was forming a group, like a VTuber group. Um and it was filled with a lot of my friends. So I thought that like I had every reason to trust it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And at first it seemed like things were going fine, but then as time went on, it started looking like the person that was like managing us didn't know as much about what was going on as he said. And while I am thankful that that situation ironically led me to like make a lot of the really close friends that I have now, yeah, it was by the time the summer had hit, so this had been going on for a couple of months. By the time the summer hit, it was like a really bad fallout between us and the guy that was organizing it. I'm not going to say who was involved, but like it was very much a situation where it's like, oh, you don't actually know what you're talking about. And when we called him out on that, when we basically asked for like receipts of like, did you get sponsorships? Have you been talking to people, etc. It was very clear he didn't know what was going on. And it's even hard to say that we were being like used because it's not like we brought any money in, but it was very much a case of like, at best, bad, like very, very massive mismanagement. At worst, it was this is somebody who maybe thought that they could cash in on forming a VTuber group, but had like no idea or did not put in any of the actual legwork necessary to get any of it done. So that ended up scaling back some of my plans a little bit last year because I thought that everything I was working towards was going to go into this group, but that didn't end up working out. And I will admit I floundered a little bit towards like the second half of last year. And that's why towards the end of last year, towards the end of 2024, I'm like, you know what? I think I need a fresh start. I think I want to go into VTubing with more of a professional mindset because I do want to make it as a content creator, so to speak. I want to look at it from a business perspective. I want to thrive in it from a business perspective. So towards the end of 2024, literally like the year anniversary of when I first decided I wanted to be a VTuber around the exact same time. I'm like, I went to somebody who was acting as my manager at the time and I'm like, I want a fresh start. And we brainstormed and we came up with this design. And then 6 months later, I debuted this design back in May. And now this is officially who I am right now in all my furry big titted glory.
I mean, I know. I don't think I have your old design saved up. I remember it was like a boy. It was actually a boy, and like I think honestly, you like embracing the furriness and like being like like a furry mech mechanic. Yeah, that thing is a good choice for you. It's sad that a lot of quote unquote agencies, like if you know what agency is, chat, some agencies, like quote unquote agencies, they're not really agencies. It's this one person be like, oh, I want to capitalize on this VTubing thing and like make it big. That's why I always get scared with agencies or groups. Because I was part of a VTuber group and it was pretty good, and then someone had a really bad day one day and just gave me everything of the VTuber group because I was quote unquote second in command. So it was I decided I'm gonna close the group, and then next thing you know, the person was like, oh, I want the group again. Can I have it? I was like, sure. I mean, there's no members or anything. But then later on, we found out that she just rebranded the group and retried it again. And then the group didn't last for a whole year. So it's you gotta be careful.
Yeah, it's very hard to manage a group, which is why, like, on the one hand, I'm excited that there are a lot more groups that are popping up right now, and they seem to actually be, like, starting out the gate with sponsorships and working in many official capacities. On the other hand, it's a thing where it's like, I'm cautiously optimistic because if major companies like Niji Sanji and Niji Sanji and Vishojo can give the illusion that like everything is working out, only for us to realize that it hadn't been working out for a while. It's good to be skeptical about things because you never know when like a good thing will run out or whether or not it'll actually like be productive and benefit the talents that are trying to be a part of something bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of people right now are really excited about there's two groups. There was the Sox agency, which started earlier this year, and they seem to be doing everything right. I do have a lot of faith in them, but it's also a thing where it's like let's hope they can keep that momentum up for more than a year, because like you said, a lot of groups do fizzle out before they hit that 1 year mark or around that 1 year mark. And there was also another group that recently came out. What was it called? Like, hold on, I think I had it saved.
You have it saved?
Well, like I like things and then I'll save it and check back on them later. It's just a good way for me to keep track of everything because I like staying plugged in to how like everything is operating more or less. It's the journalistic mindset a little bit because I do work as a freelance journalist as well for a couple of different websites and content creators.
Which actually, guys, by the way, Bolt actually does YouTube videos. So if you like YouTube videos, you know, go into their YouTube. They make YouTube content.
Thank you. Yes, I'm trying to get back into it, but that's also another thing. There's so much to like juggle with. There's so much to juggle with stuff like that, like finding good editors, scripting content, and making sure the algorithm likes you. Lumnara, that was a group that came out a couple of months ago. And right, they were in my head because they announced like this morning that they're working with Onki Expo, which is aiming to be the first East Coast VTuber convention. So like the East Coast version of Offkai. And I'm excited about that because I live on the East Coast and I would actually like to go to a VTuber convention on the East Coast without like breaking bank, you know?
Yeah, because if you go into San Diego or going like down to the West, it's like super expensive. Like I'm going to TwitchCon and it's fucking expensive.
Yep. I hope you have fun at TwitchCon.
Oh, I will. I'm very nervous. Like I told you, I went on his stream yesterday, Chad. I told him how nervous I was. I am so fucking nervous to go to TwitchCon. You have no idea. Like, I'm certainly nervous. I'm just like, oh no, what if people see me? They're like, oh no, look at this gremlin. This is who I thought it was, and I freak out. So.
No, I feel that. That's how I felt. I actually did get to meet some VTubers in person for the first time this year. Because I do work at conventions as a journalist sometimes, and it's the only way I can kind of afford to go to anime conventions nowadays because it's like, oh, I'm technically getting paid to go to this convention rather than like spending hundreds and hundreds of dollars to like go to it. So I was at Anime Expo back in July to do some coverage there, and I ran into a VTuber named Lloyd, who's like a mad scientist VTuber who I had just recently met. Like we recently connected like a month prior, and he was doing a signing. He was doing a signing in the artist alley. So I'm like, oh, let me go to him and say hi. So I met up with him. I said hi, and after like we shot the shit for a bit, he's like, oh, do you want to meet like Lala, the like retro diner VTuber? And I'm like,
really?
What? Is that okay? He's like, yeah, dude, it's fine.
I mean, that'd be crazy. I mean, man.
So I got to meet her for the first time, and that was really
then.
nice.
Lala was smaller back then too, so now it's really hard.
It's crazy how much people have. We were kind of seeing like a lot of new guard VTubers kind of take over a bit as like bigger faces outside of the corporate people, and I am happy about that. I'm happy that we're seeing all these different designs and aesthetics sort of like lead the front with that. That's also part of the reason why I decided to go in that direction, because I wanted to stand out a bit more compared to what everybody else was doing. Have
Yeah.
like that wow factor, you know?
That wow factor, be like, wow!
And I'm not just talking about these.
Wow! Oh, wait, grab. Good thing. Bolts finally put their boobs back. Thank God. That was way too much boobage. Okay, so what's the story behind the name of your VTuber? So why Bolts?
It's pretty easy. I always had I was always a fan of retro games and retro media and like media preservation. I've been on that kind of kick for a while, for the past couple of years, because, you know, as we lean more into streaming, it's getting harder and harder to like own things and preserve things. So I wanted it to be based off of one of my favorite video games of all time, Ratchet and Clank. And I'm like, let me make it based on Ratchet and Clank. Okay, Ratchet and Clank. Nuts and bolts. There we go. So I'm Bolts, and my little buddy here. Let me see if I can pull him out.
You should be able to. It might take a while to load.
My little buddy here is Nuts.
I don't see him yet.
Should be here. Showed up on the thing.
Oh, there he is! I see him! Oh, cool! Hey, Graham, you finally have someone that you can talk to now. Graham is on my head. He's like my little guy.
I love pairing gremlins together.
Oh, yeah, this, like, chat, wait, is Graham working? Is Graham working at all, chat? Let me make sure. Let me make sure he's speaking. Hold on.
This guy's a little shit.
Hi.
I love him, but he's a little
Yeah,
shit.
there he goes. Oh yeah. Oh wait. Let's put our little buddies together. How about that? How about we put our little buddies together? Like let's see. I'm gonna unlock this man. Come here, Graham. You're gonna go right here with him. I think I did this last time with someone else. Like I put them like kind of like under like near the name a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just get him situated. There we go. So you can put your little guy almost on
I
the
think
other
you're in
side.
control of him now.
You don't have control of him?
What the heck? This is weird.
Oh
You got him?
no.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
there
we
he
go.
goes. Oh, there he goes. Oh, he's so big. There
Oh,
we
like
go.
like if I stop moving it, I think V2C automatically pins him, which is weird. But there we go. Okay.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Hello
Now
there,
they can
hope
both...
you guys are having a good day.
They can both like
Thanks
stare
for
emptily at
resubscribing,
each other.
Tan. Oh yeah, they can. Graham will probably throw him across the room because he thinks he's a toy. Not gonna lie, Graham will probably.
That's
throw him
fine.
across the room.
Nuts will probably try to set him on fire because he's obsessed with committing arson. That's not even a joke.
Oh my gosh, they try to get Graham to do arson all the time. Like,
Oh my god, you too?
Yeah.
There's an ongoing joke about how we need
Hi,
to
Nuts.
give Nuts a flamethrower so he can set my garage on fire, which was actually how I ended my 1.0 by like setting everything on fire. And the idea is that I had to rebuild everything for the 2.0.
So is there lore reason? Oh, wait, actually no. What's the inspiration for your VTuber? Oh wait, you told me that already. Technically, have you?
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Ratchet and
Okay. So why did you transform from a human to a furry? Like now, is there like a lore reason for that?
The lore reason goes into my character's backstory, because the overall design aesthetic was a lot more like Catboy. And even though I'm non-binary, it was very easy to like see it as strictly masculine. And even though like if you just looked at the face, there was a lot of androgyny to it, but physically, and this was something I discovered like more and more last year from like paying more attention, like VTubing and character design and stuff like that. It was a thing where it's like, there's not really a wow factor to my current design. It's good. I don't think anyone would call it a bad design. But the idea is, especially in like this competing industry, is I needed something that would immediately grab people's attention. Like with
I'm listening.
oh no, sorry, I thought I heard something in the next room.
Oh,
You just give me 1 second, please.
okay.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
It's okay. They are a very busy person. Chat. They are very busy. But yeah, you guys are probably excited about roasting me. 5 more subs and you guys get to roast me on stream. Man, you guys get to tell me all the terrible things that you want to do. Actually, how about this? I will make a single stream. I'll put a dedicated
I
stream
eat
just for you guys
coins.
to do that.
Coins are metal. This new little friend looks tasty.
Very
Oh
sorry.
my gosh, your bot also opens its mouth with my... Wait, do you use VTS Pog?
Yes.
Okay, so you know what's funny is that your bot also opens its mouth whenever Graham talks.
I did not know that it did that. That's so funny. This is the first time I've had like my gremlin out with somebody else's gremlin while we were streaming together, but that's so funny.
Oh my gosh. You know what's funny is that... Oh wait, so he's not purposely smile. He has like a little robot mouth that opens up and down, huh?
Mm-hmm. It's a flap, basically.
What voice do you use for your robot? What voice do you use?
It's one of the default voices in the VTS Pog. I just liked it because it sounds vaguely sarcastic when you listen to it a certain way. And I'm like, that'll work. That'll work. I didn't want to like create an AI voice or do anything like that. I just use like the default setting.
So, do you know what voice Graham uses?
Which one?
Justin.
Justin.
It's called Justin. Is it called Justin? Oh wait. Oh.
Oh, like that's the name of the voice profile.
Stream Elements. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So he sounds like a little kid. He's like da 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 da.
Oh, gotcha.
You rolled a 16. What are you gonna do with a 16? Wait a second. No, Dan, no. Dan, please. I don't want people roasting. Please, I don't want people roasting. I don't want people. Ah, no!
Oh my god!
They did a D20 and they got 16. Well,
16 subs. That's crazy.
Well, whoever's in the thing right now, you just got a whole bunch of subs. Thank you so much, Tan. So here's the thing. Tan, you gave me 16 subs. So this is what's gonna happen. Okay? This is what's gonna happen. I have to do a roast stream. So next stream, you guys are gonna roast me. Okay? I'm gonna let you guys roast me next stream. Okay? So before I even start the game or anything, I'll let you guys solidly roast me for 20 minutes. Okay? 2, I gotta do 10 squats. So thank you for making me do 10 squats. Guess what? Our guest also has to do 10 squats, you bitch.
Excuse
you
me?
also gonna go. Yep, you gotta do 10 squats. Yep.
I was not told this.
Yep, you gotta do 10 squats. So I have to do 10 squats. And then also.
Now?
And also, thank you so much, Tan. Tan, you're such a good boy. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing good, darling. Have a good night. Thank you so much for the 16. Thank you so much. Now I have to do squats.
May God have mercy on both of your souls.
Okay, I guess we're doing this now.
Yep, so we're gonna do squats. Okay. Alright, so. Are you ready, Bolts?
Yep.
Okay, so we're gonna start with 1, 2,
2,
3. Did we move
3,
down? 4,
4,
5,
5,
6,
6,
7,
7,
8,
8, 9, 10.
10. Fuck, god damn it. 20 gifted subs for each person. You get a name on my model, so just to let you guys know that. We have to 1 squat. Okay. Oh look. Wait, what? Okay, so alright, so have you been working on new projects lately, Bolts?
Yes, actually.
It's 10, kitten, but you only have to give 5 for you.
I have a bunch of stuff actually planned for just this week.
Oh, what's going on this week?
Well, as you saw when we were setting up stream, I'm turning myself into Rouge the Bat. I I am a big down bad furry, and there are very few characters that make me more down bad than Rouge the Bat from the Sonic franchise. So when I did a subathon a bit ago, one of the goals was an outfit for my model.
Oh.
So we unlocked a Rouge the Bat outfit, which I'll be debuting on Friday. And as a bonus, I threw in an animated PNG tuber because I needed a new PNG tuber anyway, because my computer has been screaming in agony from memory usage lately. So I'm like, I should probably have a PNG tuber just to be on the safe side. And there was an artist that I've been working with for a while that was like, oh my God, they do like really affordable, like bouncy and animated PNG tubers. Hey, can you do this of like me posing seductively as Rouge the Bat? And I'll be debuting that on Wednesday. So I know everyone is like doing subathons and stuff for September. I already did a subathon a couple of months ago for my birthday, and it would feel weird to do another one like so soon, especially when I'm still like paying off some of those rewards. So I'm calling this Sonic September. So I'm just doing a bunch of Sonic games during this month, like Sonic games and Sonic mods and stuff like that.
I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud.
Whether or not I'll be able to make it work, we will see. Because I'm about to have significantly less free time to work on all of that stuff. But we will see.
So for 10 minutes, we have to be E for everyone. Just to warn you.
Okay, I will do my best to get by using only 40% of my vocabulary.
Well, here's the thing. So we reached 40. We reached 40 subs, meaning 40 subs was spicy noodle challenge. So my stomach's gonna hate me. So I'm gonna be doing that possibly this week too. Yay! Well, maybe next week. Depends. Either one. I gotta do something. So,
yay!
And I
backed
get
up with
well.
carbs.
And spicy noodles in my ass. And I'm gonna like go on Koji Cam just to show you guys the noodles, and I'm gonna show me eating them. I'm not gonna actually show my face, but I'll show you like me eating them. And sodium.
Woo!
So I ever mentioned I have a manager, Bolts?
Have you mentioned what?
Did I ever mention I have a manager?
You did mention it once or twice, yeah.
10! Why?
Yay! Hey, you're almost at 100.
Now. I gotta put a thing on my model now.
That's good.
Yeah, I have a manager. My manager is lovely, lovely Brock right there. Right there, accurate. That's my manager. That's the one who likes making me suffer from time to time. Wait, sex, VT, sex is real? No, it's not. No. I gotta be E for everyone, guys. I can't say, I can't
even say that word.
We can't even talk about that. We can't even talk about that. We can't talk about noodles.
We gotta pretend we're in a 4Kids dub. We can't say stuff like that.
Exactly. We can't talk about that. Oh, I just noticed your little guy is moving with my head.
That's so weird. I guess it is, because he's supposed to follow my movements, but I guess he's following the movements of the host. I usually don't have him out when I do collabs because I always worry about TTS, because my chat likes to abuse TTS.
Oh.
But that's so interesting.
So we got 5 more, so he's got 20 now.
Jelly donuts, woo! Yeah.
Jelly donuts, first thing comes to mind from 4Kids. Wait, 4Kids, jelly donuts? Okay, I'm gonna like put a name on my model real quick, so I'm gonna let you keep on talking. What's the thing, something your viewers might not know about you? What's something that your viewers do not know about you?
I am friends with and made a video with Connor, Sea-Dog VA.
Wait, what? How?
I've known him, we haven't talked in a few years. I actually missed my chance to reconnect with him at Anime Expo. But before I was a VTuber, I was a YouTuber. I did a lot of YouTube content. And I want to say during the before he joined Trash Taste and him and that group got really, really busy, we did talk pretty frequently, and we even worked on a video together. Because the videos that me and my friend did when we ran that YouTube channel together was on voice acting. And this is when Connor was still doing a lot of voice acting videos on his channels. So we actually worked together on a video talking about one of his favorite anime dubs of all time, Baccano. So, I mean, I can even link it to you. Like, there is a video where you will hear my voice and Connor's voice, like, in the same video, talking about Baccano.
Really?
And it was actually through those videos that got me a lot of the freelance jobs that I have now. For example, here's a bonus thing that I don't really advertise that much because this is fairly recent. I am a production assistant on the Zenless Zone Zero video game.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Bolts, what the fuck kind of jobs are you getting? What the hell?
I work very hard.
You worked very hard. Okay, this sounds really bad. So I don't like Zenless Zone Zero.
If it makes you feel better, I haven't touched the game yet at all myself.
You haven't touched the game. Wow, a hypocrite. They fucking do. They fudging do this, and they're hypocrite about their own game they're working. What? What?
Nothing super elaborate. It's not like I'm a voice actor in the game. As a production assistant, I work with the voice actors and keep track of the like I sit in on the voice acting sessions and I keep track of like the takes and stuff that go into the final game.
Oh. Okay.
So that's why I say like so like the technical title is production assistant. Or like I guess time code assistant is another way of looking at it.
Okay.
So yeah.
They're still a hypocrite, guys. Your hand looks tired from doing this, so mind if I hold it?
Aww.
Yes, you can hold my hand. Hold my hand.
It might become a baby, though. You might have a baby come out of it. So be careful. Right now, I have to be safe for work for 4 more minutes. So, and also, hi, Mountain Electro. Hello, welcome. But that's interesting. You have Zen, like, okay. It's not like I don't like Zenless, like, because the game looks really cool. The animation looks amazing. The characters look really neat. But the one thing I don't like is that, one, you can't really play with your friends.
Yeah, it's not a multiplayer game.
Yeah, it's not a multiplayer game. Two, like, it's not an open world. So I kind of like more open world games.
Are you more of like a Genshin person?
Oh yeah, I loved Genshin when it first came out. I was obsessed with it. But then as Inazuma came out, I stopped slowly playing because real life happened. And then when other areas opened, I forgot to play. So like I started Fontaine, and I'm just like, that's the only place I haven't finished Fontaine. I started Fontaine. Like everyone's crying about it, like Fontaine, and I'm like, what's going on in Fontaine? Like what? I was like, what's going on in Fontaine? And I'm like, what's going on? Because I'm so clueless. But Zenless, I like the animation and the character designs, and I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think that's the first time I've ever seen a big bitty, you know, my bitty men with a big chest, who has black hair, and he has a tail and he has ears. He looks super fluffy, and it's like, oh, you got chest on you, boy.
Punctual pectorals.
Yeah, exactly. Hold on, I gotta save this tan, then you get to go be on my model, so.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put tan.
But yeah, those are some fun facts about myself. I don't advertise that stuff about myself probably nearly as much as I should. I think because there's a part of me that's a little self-conscious about, like, there's always that thing, I guess, as you associate with more and more creators where it's like, do people like you because of what you do, or do people like you because of who you associate with? That kind of thing. Mm-hmm. Someone described it to me as like social currency, like cashing in on social currency. And like, I'll bring it up if asked, but I try not to make that be the forefront of how I introduce myself or talk to people. Because I feel like it's also not fair to those people, you know, to be like talked to like that. But yeah, I have a lot of odd jobs and stuff under my belt. And I'm very thankful for a lot of the opportunities that I have. I don't always get to capitalize on them or meld them with the other stuff that I do, but they do make fun stories and things to talk about on stream. You know?
Also, oh gosh. Dan, I had to move your name because your name is not talking to. I mean, I haven't worked on anything yet. I mean, I wish I could work on more stuff. I mean, I got to interview Rainho. That's like the best thing I ever had happen to me. I interviewed Rainho. That was nice.
Nice.
That was a very big accomplishment for me. Okay, let me lock this now. Lock. Okay, we now have tan on my chest. Well, on my arm. So we have Tan Man in here. What was the one you played recently with the demon dude? Demon dude. Oh, that was Fudge. It was like another like fighting, but it was like a fudge. There was another gacha game that came out and it had like, it was kind of like Honkai when you're like turn based. I forgot what it was called. It had pretty anime boys and girls too, but it was like one demon boy that was an.
You gotta be so much more specific.
I don't know what it was called. It was a good game though. Okay. What do you enjoy about being a VTuber? No, but it was AFK Arena.
Honestly, like the friends that I've made and the people that I've gotten to know, genuinely, a lot of them have sort of become like ride or die friends for me. Hell, one of them, I wouldn't be surprised if I end up getting married to them in a few years. It's one of those things where the double-edged sword is that so many people that VTube are all over the world. Like, I know people in the Philippines, I know people in the UK, I know people in California. I still make time to try to like talk with them and play games with them and work with them. And it's like, it feels like it's not enough. You know, like I want to talk with these people more. I wish they lived closer, or I wish there were more things we could do kind of outside of streaming. But I love the people that the first thing I love about VTubing is just the people that I've met, because they have genuinely made my life better. I mentioned before that VTubing was just sort of like kind of just like a distraction, or I kind of looked down on it basically as a convenient thing. But now it has become such an integrated part of my life that I don't see myself, unless I get canceled or something, which would suck, but I don't see myself ever really going back. Please don't get canceled.
Please don't get canceled again. I don't want 2 people in my interview show to be canceled. Please. I only had 2. Please do not. Please do not.
I don't think I've done anything bad yet. I think I'm okay. I'm usually pretty upfront with people about things, and I'm generally very careful. But I hopefully that won't happen.
All right, wait, hold on, Scorch. Wait, what's the question? How much did your models cost? I've been looking to upgrade a PNG tuber, but I heard like horror stories when it comes to price tags. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this: VTuber models are way more expensive than what they used to be. They are way more expensive than what they used to be. I'm not gonna tell you exactly what the price range. I can tell you the price range, but I'm not telling you the exact numbers. Mine is over $2,000. This model right here is over $2,000. I paid over $1,000 for the art, and then over $1,000 for the rigging. The rigging was actually the most expensive thing. But I started out. I never started as PNG tuber. I started out with just art, like a simple VTuber model for $300. That's how much I spent. I don't know if Bolts wants to disclose of what their stuff is, but that's how
I'll
much
say it was also $2,000. I will say my first model, art, rigging, and everything was only about $1,000. And because I was going for something cost effective. When it came to 2.0, I went with something a lot more expressive, a lot more cartoony, something that can be malleable and used for other things. Like this model has hundreds of layers on it, because the idea is that I would also use it for other content in the future. For example, a lot of VTuber models, well, maybe more nowadays, but it's still not really a standard thing, where the only layers you have to worry about are the ones you can see. So for like clothes are attached to your body and stuff like that. Oh. Hello.
Oh, god damn it! I'm sorry. Hello everyone! Thank you so much for raid! I only get a certain raid alert whenever it comes to a certain amount of people, so don't be upset if it doesn't show you guys are raided. It still does it. It's just I have it to like 5 for like the alert. But I noticed you still, so don't worry. Thank you for the raid! Okay. But like you said, you can get inexpensive VTuber models. You can get inexpensive VTuber models. There's a lot of VTuber models who are, like you could buy pre-made ones, or you can buy the customizable ones. I know a really good male one that's customizable, very cool. There's also like multiple female ones that look really nice. Suica models, even though I hate the Suica model, there's actually a Discord server dedicated for Suica modelers, like people who use the model, so you can update it. Why are you looking like that? Why you have big eyes? Why you have big eyes?
You just caught me off guard when you suddenly grew like that and rushed to the front of the screen.
Do you want me to do it again?
Ah!
Pre-made ones are very good, especially if someone who wants to see if they enjoy VTubing for sure. Yeah, definitely. How are you two doing? We're good. We're interviewing Bolts here. Please check
Hi,
out
Shion.
Bolts. Check out Bolts. Bolts is cool. I like Bolts. They're really
I'm
neat.
not cool. I'm just here.
No, you're pretty cool to me. You're pretty cool
Thank
to me,
you.
Bolts. You're pretty cool. By the way, guys, follow Bolts. They're pretty neat, pretty awesome.
You're pretty amazing
they're,
yourself.
They're a silly goober. I'll be real with you. Very silly goober. Also, I realized that your ears, I'm gonna have to do something with your ears. Your ears are very different than what I usually would do, so I gotta fix them.
No, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Wagging my tail because I'm happy.
You're right. Oh my god, that tail! Look at that. Why does it remind me of a chinchilla tail? Reminds me of a chinchilla. Not chinchilla. A gerbil tail. Sorry.
Gerbil tails are not that long. Gerbil's got little stumpy tails.
No, wait.
What are you talking about?
Wait. No, wait. Gerbils. Wait. No, gerbil. Wait. No, gerbils. Yeah, gerbils have long tails.
Gerbils don't have long tails. Pretty sure they don't. Are you thinking of a rat?
No! Wait! Now I have to Google if gerbil. Hold on. Gerbils.
Oh,
Yes,
they do.
do?
I thought those were mice.
No, those are gerbils.
They look like mice. They look
No.
like the mice in Coraline.
No, that is a gerbil. Gerbil's a fucking cute, chat. Have you seen what a gerbil looks like? They are so cute. So cute indeed.
All right, I concede. I can see it. It's a long skinny tail, but I got the floof at the end.
So you say.
I've got the floof at the end.
So you say.
I don't have to say anything. You can see it.
So you say.
And the strobe lighting looks really funny with it like running back and forth like that.
Oh, I have to fix your ears. Oh boy.
My gerbil arc? No. I'm gonna be on my bat arc soon.
Oh, my dog's in front of you. My dog's censoring you right now.
How dare. Fine, then I guess I'll just take off my chest binds then if the dog is gonna block it anyway.
Whoa, hold on a second. It goes back to normal soon.
Chat, what do you think is gonna be on the other side of this dog when it disappears?
I enjoy my PNG tuber a lot, but I feel like getting an upgrade would help me grow faster. I actually want to try and make some real money on Twitch, but right now I'm nowhere near. Also, I just about to say gerbils do. Okay, so another thing is, don't think of VTubing as an investment unless you really unless you get really big. Like when you start getting traction, once you get like partner, then you know that you're doing good. A lot of people just do this as a hobby. I'm trying to make this out of a hobby, so that's why it's good to make friends. Like fucking Bolts here. Like, Bolts, multiple times was like, I want to do VTuber interview. That seems so cool. And then I never messaged him. So, but Bolts here has been, connecting and networking. And that's what you have to do sometimes as a VTuber. You have to network. You have to make a presence online. You have to, let people know. Be like, hey, waving arm in the air. Look, it's me. Hi. You have to literally put your presence in there. Is that true? Do you think that's the same, Bolts?
I do think that is true. I also would actually argue that you don't need a super fancy or expressive model in order to be successful.
No, you don't.
In fact, I've been seeing this trend more and more of people starting with actually just PNG tubers, like people growing through just like kind of expressive PNG tubers. And you can get a PNG tuber with a couple of different expressions for like $50, honestly. And they would just grow from that. They would like post clips everywhere. They would grow from that. And then it isn't until after they've grown and reach a certain point, that's when they invest in a model. I think at the end of the day, if I was to give advice to anybody that wanted to get into VTubing, I would almost say it would benefit you from starting with as little as possible. Like starting with a PNG tuber, or starting with one of those like public access models, or starting with the customizable models. Start small and see what you can build from there. Test it out. See what kind of games you like playing. See what kind of audience you attract. Ask yourself what kind of audience you want to attract. And then after you have an idea of like what pieces you want to work with and what ducks you want to have in your row, then maybe you can take steps to make that big investment and that big swing. But it is not necessary. There's a PNG tuber I was actually following a little bit before, who I swear to God, like her name is Emsberry, and I found her recently because I was looking up a lot of Sonic content. Her PNG tuber is literally like a Sonic Sona that just kind of looks like Amy a little bit.
Wait, hold on. I see her before on TikToks. I see how unhinged she is.
She's so unhinged. She's so crazy. She just shares clips of her being unhinged playing Sonic games. And you look at her numbers on Twitch, she averages triple digits. And this week, she is debuting her VTuber model for the first time. So that's what I mean, where it's like, wait, you can grow with a PNG tuber? Yeah, because at the end of the day, it's not always about, like, models can help. Artwork can help. Hell, tits can help. But at the end of the day, you got to know who your audience is, and you got to find out the best way to capitalize and be entertaining to that audience. My audience is a bunch of down bad, nostalgic loving furries. So all of my content leans into entertaining the down bad, nostalgic loving furries.
I mean, my content's mostly like, I've started realizing, my manager and me start talking. My content's mostly just community based stuff. I like doing stuff with my community, and I also enjoy doing like little chats and variety streams because I like chatting with my community. So you have to make a community first and start like figuring out what you are. Like, you can do PNG tuber. Be a PNG tuber for a year, and then sometimes once the hype gets up, people get excited about your live 2D. So
yeah. In a lot of ways, we got to try to turn, whether it's working with our community or just strictly doing things solo, we kind of need to, and this also ties into a question you asked me, like, what's something I really like about being a VTuber? One thing that I dreaded about being a VTuber, but now ended up turning into something that I really like, was this concept of reinventing the wheel. It's sometimes it feels like to maintain relevancy, to build your audience, to always be entertaining. And you see this with everybody. Hell, you even see it with bigger creators like Yomi, and Sane, where it's like every week they're doing something different. I see that as reinventing the wheel, because it's like you're finding a new way to keep things fun, fresh, and entertaining. And I dreaded that initially. I dreaded that because that sounds so exhausting. That sounds so tiring. It sounds like, oh, I'm going to run out of ideas very quickly. But here's the thing. Now I look forward to that. Now it's like, ooh, what new crazy thing can I think of for this week or this week or this week? It's being content pilled in a way that benefits your audience. That's what I look forward to. I look forward to what new random idea I can come up with next. Like, one week I'll be reaching out to Crystal's voice actress to think about adding voice redeems to my channel, and in the next minute it's like, hey, I'm just gonna dress up as Rouge the Bat and call you all good boys. Like it all tangentially relates to kind of what your audience is, but it's a new thing for people to get excited for and look forward to.
You don't need much. You don't need much. Oh yeah, I've been streaming for probably about a year now. I have a good follower count. I got a Discord going, but also my Twitch just like gave me a middle finger in terms of viewers. Not that I just have lower viewers when I want, but I also have actual confirmation. At least 5 separate people were watching my stream, but my viewer count was like 1 the entire stream, so Twitch just like screwed me over. So yeah, I started getting my first few subs after I died the sub goal female PNG tuber. Yes, because people like gooning. People like going down bad.
And that's also something that people can look forward to.
And also, I think that's not me. Oh, so I'm gonna get really big. I mean, Grandma's gonna be right in front of you. Okay. So like, for instance, like with me, my community likes making me flat. They like making me
Blasphemy.
flat.
How dare they?
Yeah. Or they like, if you get a PNG tuber or a model, you can have goth version. Like, I have a goth version. Like, here's goth. Oh, there they go. They took my boobs away. No, bring them back. Sorry. Redeem. Someone redeem just went off. Yeah, PNG doesn't take a lot, but good internet. Yeah, good internet. Oh wait, so I have a flat because I'm jealous. Lulu, you have
mosquito bites, but I love your mosquito bites. Oh god damn it! Well, I'm a baby now.
It's okay. I'll make up the difference.
Well, oh yeah, I take Koji away.
Dog is blocking. Damn it! They foiled me.
No, Koji's here. Koji's here.
No, they foiled me.
No, Koji's here. Koji's gone.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
I get. Actually, so what's? Alright, so okay. What's an unusual skill or talent you wish you had?
I think I'm getting better at it, but I wish I was more skilled at improv.
Oh yeah. Ow! God
I
damn
do.
it!
I do think I'm getting better at it, but I think one skill that I think people probably should invest in if they want to be a streamer is probably improv, because literally that is learning how to create entertainment out of nothing. See? That advice was so scary.
Into the closet. Let me get out of the closet. Hold on. Let me get up.
No, you can stay in the closet. It's okay.
No, I don't want to go back in the closet. I've been out for a while.
Guys, Sai wants to come out of the closet. Should we let her?
But yeah, improv is like one of those things. I think it's because I watched anime a lot, so I kind of like know like anime bits, which is kind of stupid, but
No, it's not stupid. I write about anime, okay? If that's stupid, then I'm the jester fool.
You're the jester fool. Oh damn! I gotta look at your like little. It's like a hex. It's like a. Is that?
It's a braid. Oh, it's a bolt.
It's a bolt. Okay. Okay, I'm doing a quick little bolt.
It's a hexagon. It's 6-sided.
I don't know how to draw a hexagon, so guess what I'm doing, guys? We're going to put a hexagon right here. We're cheating!
Yay, cheating!
Okay, okay, here's another one. What kind of talent do you have? What's your talent you have that you
I have the ability to harness my ADHD and pull random fun facts about cartoons, anime, and video games out of my ass.
Really?
Yes. If it's a franchise I'm familiar with, I could probably tell you 12 different things about it just off the top of my head.
Okay, how about you do that? Do it right now.
Okay. What franchise?
I want you to do Tales of Vesperia. No, Tales. Just any Tales games. How about that?
I know nothing about the Tales games because I never played the Tales games.
You hate Oh.
I don't hate the Tales games. I did not grow up playing a lot of RPGs outside of Pokemon.
Oh, okay. Okay, you're safe now. You're safe. You're safe for now. Okay, how about Pokemon? What about random facts about some Pokemon stuff?
Okay, random facts about Pokemon. Did you know that Blaziken was specifically designed for you to hate him?
There's no way.
Yeah. So Blaziken was one of the first Pokemon that was designed for Generation 3. And they actually started with Blaziken and worked their way backwards to get the rest of the evolutionary line. Now, Pokemon had not had a lot of humanoid Pokemon at the time, which is ironic, but don't worry, it goes deeper. So originally, when they were developing Generation 3, they realized that a lot of people just kind of take their starter Pokemon and just keep them for most of the playthrough, which makes sense. It's supposed to be your strongest Pokemon, but for some reason, the head of Pokemon at the time was basically like, no, we want people to like, swap out their teams and play with different Pokemon and stuff like that. Okay, well, what if we made Blaziken unappealing? Like made Blaziken unappealing so that way people would just put him in the box when they fully evolved him because they would be disappointed. And to hammer home that idea, when they were reverse engineering like the middle, the like Combuskin and Torchic, Torchic is based off of a Japanese chick, specifically Japanese painted chicks that you would get at Japanese festivals. So kids would go to festivals with their parents and, like go to the stalls and stuff. And they would just give you a live chick painted as a prize. But the thing is, the kid would be excited to take the chick home. And then once they realized they had to feed and take care of the chick, it would get bigger. And then they would just kick it out of the house, basically, because they didn't want to take care of the chicken. So when you take into consideration Blaziken's design, the origins of the inspirations of Torchic, that whole thing was basically designed specifically for people to be like, okay, you're going to start with Torchic. Oh, it's really cute. But as it evolves, you find it less and less appealing, or you like it less and less. And then you throw it away in the box the way that people threw away the real life colored chicks. Little did they know that people would really fucking like Blaziken, and arguably since Generation 3, that's kind of, I would argue Generation 3 was the start of when a lot of Pokemon took on more like furry design traits.
Yeah. Wait. This is Generation 3, right? That's when Gardevoir came out.
Gardevoir came out, and then the next generation, Lucario came out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. They fucked up.
they fucked up. They wanted, in their efforts, they ended up arguably creating like the furry era of Pokemon fans.
They did. Do you think they regret it? No.
Probably not. If anything, I feel like they're leaning into it more.
They're leaning into it more? Yeah, they are.
Yeah, probably. I mean, look at like Meowscarada and stuff like that. Tell me they don't know what they're doing with some of the designs.
They do! Like, look at the fucking, like, almost all of them are now on two feet.
Yeah.
Like, most of them always on 2 feet. Like, the new generation, 2 of them's on 2 feet, the evolutions. 2 of them. Yep. And then we have a freaking crocodile that's on 4s. It's like... Who
is awesome, and I love him. He's so derpy.
We always have, like, one starter that's always going to be on 4s. No matter what.
We always have one starter that people want to bang.
They're like, oh, look at this, Sparkatito. Oh, he's so cute. Oh my gosh. They're like, ooh, a little like musketeer. Ooh, that's cool. Oh my god, he is now part of the play. It's kind of cool. I mean, also there was like the little spy. You know how many people were like down bad for the spy lizard?
Yes, 007, which I found very funny. That his Pokedex number is 007.
Yeah, like ooh, 007.
But yeah, there's a fun fact about Pokemon.
The more you know, guys. The more
you know. Furries ruined
know.
Pokemon. You heard it here first.
You know what? I don't think you guys regret it.
No.
You guys regret it.
I mean, like, as someone who does NSFW like voice acting, I have voiced some very interesting animations with like certain characters, and it's been fun. So
oh, okay. Well, at least you have fun.
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, it's how I took some voice acting classes, but I've basically been training and working on myself this past year because I started doing NSFW voice acting last year and kind of out of necessity forced myself to push my range a lot more, which is why I can go down here. How are you doing today? What's wrong, Sai?
Don't start insulting my ears. Get out of there. Get out.
What's wrong?
Get out. Get out.
I'm just saying hi. But I can also go up here. Is everyone having a lovely time?
See, I can't do I don't think my chat. Are we sharing chat? No, we're not. We're not.
No, I'm not
we're
streaming.
No. If I did audio, I do okay, so you do. All right, how about this?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have googly eyes now. This makes it less attractive. God
I
damn.
scared the shit out of you. I'm sorry, kitten.
Damn. See, I can't do ASMR. I can probably do audios. Oh, dude, ada. Okay, we gotta do it ada. I'm gonna do this with the googly eyes. Fuck you guys. Okay. Ada.
Not like you're drowning.
Wait, let me make that more better. Where am I? Can you give us an ada?
Sure. I'll do fem this time.
Fem? Okay, yeah, do fem. Let's do it. Oh my gosh, that cut off so bad. What happened?
Oh, because Discord. I'm sorry, the registry. If you're too high, Discord will cut you off. Let me try to do it further away from the mic. Is that better?
Yes.
Okay.
The highest I can go is ada. I can do a little. I can do ada. I can't do I can do silly ada-adas. Do I hear a gremlin ada-ada?
Yes.
Sounds like I'm going rabid.
You sound like a rabid Pokemon, actually.
I'll take it.
No, you do have a lovely voice set.
Say? You gonna say say? We're gonna call me
Yeah.
Say? We're gonna call me Say?
Can I not call you Say?
My name's Sai!
Say. I'm sorry, I was looking at how it was written in front of me. Sai.
It's Say! It's Sai!
Say.
It's like the paint tool Sai! Paint tool Sai! Paint tool Sai! You guys know what paint tool Sai is, right?
No?
Oh my god, Google it. Google paint.
Okay. Paint tool Sai?
Don't call me sideways, Dad. Don't call me sideways. Also, guys, 5 more subs, and I have to choose my PFP. And whoever does the 5 gifted subs, they have to choose it.
I did not know what this is, but I'm also not an artist, so it's one of those things where it's
you should
huh.
know.
Why should I know?
You should know. You should always
But I'm not an artist.
I gotta draw your ponytail now. I gotta draw your ponytail. I gotta draw your ponytail. The ponytail is a ponytail. It's a ponytail. It's a ponytail. It's a ponytail. Actually, what is that ponytail? Is it all the way up? Is it supposed to be all the way up? Like a little.
Yeah.
Oh god, I have to make you have.
We got anime cartoon logic here. Nothing hangs down. You can do whatever you want, honestly. People have drawn me in very interesting ways since I debuted this new model.
Well, I mean, look at you. You look like you have a little flame on your head like that.
No, that looks
Actual
good.
model.
That was the plan, actually. When it came to designing this, I wanted to go for something with a bit more of a distinct silhouette. So, because my original design was a lot more human-like, but in trying to go for something a lot more furry and anthropomorphic, we basically played with the rule of contrast and asymmetry. So there is not really any symmetry with my model outside of a few specific places, or we'll offset the symmetry with something else. That's why I have a scar on one eye, but not on the other eye, or why my bangs are two different lengths.
You do have a scar eye. I didn't do that. Oops.
Or why I only have an earring on one ear, or how my gloves have different tech on them,
Damn, I forgot you have gloves. Ha! Oh wait, your gloves. All right, I don't have to do your hands. I forgot. I don't have hands.
You can draw me without the gloves. People draw me without the gloves.
You don't have gloves on, so you don't have to worry. Don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. Also, like my hands are behind my head, so like you can just cut it off at the elbow, so you don't have to draw the gloves.
So have you ever had a celebrity crush, and who was it?
Hugh Jackman, definitely up there.
From the Wolverine?
Yeah, I'm a simple person. Well, like not just because of the Wolverine, but the dude's also like an incredibly talented singer, and I love music.
Wait, he
I love. Oh yeah, he's a huge like Broadway nut. Like he fucking loves to sing. People joke that like you want Hugh Jackman in your movie, just tell him it's a musical. He was in Les Mis. He was in The Greatest Showman.
Oh wait, yeah, you're right. I forgot he was in The Greatest Showman. That's like one of my favorite musicals.
I love that musical. It's so historically inaccurate, but I don't care because the music is so good.
I mean, guys, come on. This is me. This is me. That's like the Misfit
This is
song.
the greatest show. I like a lot of the music in that. I also do, I think, have a little bit of a crush on Lin-Manuel Miranda. Like I just respect a lot of like him coming from nothing and a lot of the work that he does. Any other celebrity crushes? Emma Stone.
Emma Stone. That's actually one I would never thought of.
She's not as like prominent in the spotlight right now, but you gotta like also look at it from the perspective of like, because I'm 32 and like around the time I was like growing up, like in my mid to late teens and stuff like that, she was in a lot more movies and stuff. So,
but also it's just she's the same one who made like Beast, like not Beauty and the Beast, like terrible.
No. That was different Emma. Different Emma. You're thinking of Hermione.
That Emma. Oh, Emma Stone. Oh, you said Emma Stone. Oh, sorry. Oops.
Yeah, Emma Stone was Gwen Stacy, the one who dated Andrew Garfield for a while.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Fred.
He played Gwen Stacy in the Amazing Spider-Man movies.
Oh, okay.
And she was in La La Land, that musical.
Oh, that was a good show. She had what was his name? Oh, fuck. What was it? Who was singing with her?
I think it was Ryan Gosling.
If it was Ryan Gosling. Ah, you didn't catch me, Fred. Good try though.
Ryan Gosling is also cool.
Oh, he's a very attractive man, also. Very attractive.
He did pull off Ken very well.
Oh yeah, he's enough. When would I ever be? Actually, speaking of enough, hold on. I'm gonna get a drink. Hold on. Give me a second. It won't take that long.
You do you.
I got Coca-Cola.
Yay! Oh, I was drinking Coca-Cola.
Who doesn't like Coca-Cola? It's sad because we start work tomorrow and we're just suffering. Yeah, I start work tomorrow, guys. Isn't that fun?
Yeah, it's gonna suck so badly.
So much fun. Oh, by the way, if you could be... Oh, actually, I have to be very close when I ask that question. So hold on. I'm so far away.
I mean, I'm an open book. You can ask anything. As long as it won't get us, as long as it doesn't get us banned on Twitch.
Okay. All right, we have another question for you, Bolts. Another question.
Shoot. Give me
If
a
you could be-
challenge. Come
If you could be remembered for one thing, what would it be?
Making other people happy.
Making other people happy?
Yeah, there was you know Joe Cat?
Yes, we would vote for it. Kitten, yes. What was
I
that?
love. Do you know Joe Cat, the content creator?
Oh yeah, yeah.
There was a for some reason, like a lot of assholes on the internet keep trying to like tear him down and stuff like that, but he has such like a loving, and he has like such a loving community and supportive friends, and he's like a kind of like a big, he's like a big face of kindness in like not just streaming but also in like the D&D sphere. And I remember someone commented on him where it's like I bet like you're secretly an asshole, or like people close to you secretly hate you or something like that.
Oh, that's mean.
So he quote tweeted that, and he's like, if you have ever had a problem with me, now is your chance to like, or if I've ever wronged you, please call me out right now, publicly let me know. And so a lot of people were putting out like Google Docs and stuff like that, but they were Google Docs of like him genuinely being there for everybody.
Aww.
Like I got something to say. Now it's time for my confession. Joe Cat is the nicest people I've ever met. Like he let me stay with him when I was like homeless, or he literally gave me the shirt off his back when I was in a bad place, or he's always giving me ideas for content and stuff like that. It was just like it backfired so hard because it was just a stream of people being like, no, he is kind of that chill. He is kind of that supportive with everybody. Mm-hmm. I think I would want to be remembered like that. I hope that I'm leaving a positive enough impact on people that if there was ever a Google Doc or anything to come out of me, it would be of like, Bolts made me happy, or Bolts was here for me for this. That's what I would want. And congratulations for the additional 5 subs.
You do know that what that means, right?
Nope. Oh wow. One of the subs was gifted to like my artist.
Who's your artist?
Hot Keck. They're the ones that made my first bit of Rouge the Bat art. The outfit is based
They must be here. They try to give it to people first who are here. Okay, so 1. Also, by the way, Kit, you're totally Kitten. Thank you so much. Because you gave me 10 gifted subs in total, we have to do squats. So, come on, Bolts. Come on.
Can I just call them a good kitten again and call it a day?
Nope. You gotta do 10. You gotta do 10 squats because they did 10 squats. Okay,
right.
And then, Brock, I don't know if you're live. Mine's just on. Can you make a? Well, actually. We have to put a PFP, so you guys figure out what you give me. Give some ideas. In chat, find some PFPs that you would like me to have for Twitter for a whole, was it for a month? Yeah, for a month, my Twitter has to be this. So please not be anything crazy. And we're going to go ahead and do 10 gift subs. We're going to do 10 squats. Okay?
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes.
All right.
Now I am. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
If you guys want to make us also suffer with 10 squats, you gotta do 10 gifted subs in order to get that. So far, this subathon's 16 hours, so this is gonna be fun.
Woo!
Usually the first day it goes crazy. So now you guys have to do a curse thing. I'm scared to see what's gonna be. It's probably going to be something we have to vote on Discord.
Mm-hmm.
So what's a funny story your family tells about you that you'd like to share? Also,
Not a
Braddy,
lot.
I'm gonna let you think for a second. Bottom.
Okay.
In order for you to get that, I have to get my goal of 600 gifted subs, and I'll put I am a bottom on my PFP. Okay? Until then, not gonna happen.
My family doesn't really share a lot of like embarrassing stories about me. They try to share more so like, oh, my son does this or my son does this. I can tell an embarrassing story of when I was like really, really young. I was buried in an igloo once
How were you buried in an igloo?
because I was out in Pennsylvania visiting my grandparents. And this was back when we actually got snowstorms still instead of whatever the hell we have these days. And countryside of Pennsylvania, when it snows, you have a bunch of open fields. So it just looks like pure sheets of white everywhere.
Oh.
So me and my brothers were digging an igloo, but my brother got tired, so he went inside while my dad was pushing the snowplow to clear the sideways. So I'm like, oh, I want to stay out here and I want to like, because my grandparents' front yard was so huge, it was just like a giant elevated platform of snow. And we were basically digging into the side of it to make the igloo. We weren't like crafting an igloo. It was like we were building a tunnel or we were building a cave.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought I want to make it deeper, or I wanted to like make a tunnel system. So I kept digging and digging and digging and digging. But the thing is, you need support beams for that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the ceiling will collapse on you. And it did.
Oh, no.
So like 3 feet of snow collapsed on me. And I was like maybe 13, like 12 or 13 at the time. Not a very big boy.
Oh my gosh.
So I was like buried in the snow and my dad couldn't hear me because he was pushing the snowplow. So I was like yelling like, help, help, help. Like, cause I couldn't move because it was surprisingly very heavy on me. Eventually I kind of like dug myself out. Like I punched a hole up and I dug myself out and I just kind of like went back inside. I was soaking wet. My brother and my mom were like, what the heck happened to you? I'm like, I got buried and I just like jumped in the shower.
Oh no.
I was not a bright kid when I was younger. I was very book smart when I was younger. I read a lot of books, but God, was I a dumbass when it came to anything else.
Oh, poor you. I feel so bad for you.
I mean, I didn't die or anything. It's just a funny story to look back on in hindsight because it's like, yeah, a kid wouldn't know that, would they?
No, they wouldn't. You know, back when I was a kid, I used to do that too. Go in like in the snow and like hide yourself in the snow. It's not a good idea, chat, by the way.
It's not.
It's not a good idea. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth the pain and the suffering that you have to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Also, how the fuck does this work? Hold on. Try to look at your little strap thing. Try to look at it. Technically it does go over your breast.
It does,
okay.
Yes.
Okay, it does go over the breast. It's just kind of weird. Okay. Don't mind me, chat. I'm just suffering. But okay, that's interesting to know. Cause like, I got buried in snow. I remember when I was a kid, my friends, when I was little, like one of their uncles used to, put, gather all the snow from the yard, from like the driveway. And he would like make a big giant, like snow, like mountain. And he would like make a little hole in the middle of it. And those things get warm, by the way, chat. Those things in the middle, when you have someone, like 2 people in it, it gets warm. Like, did you ever have that happen to you? Like, you're like it's super warm in there?
Kind of, but that's usually not a good sign, because it's implied that like your body is doing like a last ditch effort to warm yourself up before like it starts getting really, really cold.
Oh, really? That's what happens?
It's kind of like how when you swim in freezing water and it's like, oh, the water doesn't feel so cold anymore. It's like, yeah, because your body's shutting down.
Wait, really? That happens?
That happens, yes.
No, that can't, no.
That does happen.
No.
Like maintaining
no.
your body temperature is very important.
No, no, no. Oh, by the way, chat, like Brock said, there is now a channel in the server for you guys to submit your PFPs. It's called PFP submissions. Right above where schedule and Twitch Live is, PFP submissions. So if you want to submit a PFP for me to have for a month, put it in there, please. You know, you could put one also in there, Bolts.
I could. I think I might do that later.
Make for me have Sonic for like a week.
I mean, it would be fitting because we have a new Sonic game coming out. So.
Oh yeah, you do have the Sonic Racers technically.
Yep. Which is like
very, very interesting. They have that coming back.
They came out with one like 2 years ago. Like the Sonic Racing series has. There is technically, if we go back since like the beginning, there's maybe close to like 10 Sonic Racing games.
No way.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. That's news to me.
Yeah, there were 2 Sonic Racing games for the game. Here, like I'm going to pull the random retro autism out of my butt. There were 2 Sonic games for the Game Gear. There was Sonic R, which was basically like, I think one of the only Sonic games where you actually just run as the characters and they're not in a vehicle or anything. There was the Sonic Riders trilogy that came out. Then there was Sega Sonic All-Stars Racing, and then Tag Team Sonic Racing, and now this recent one. So let's see, 2, 5, 6, 7. I'm sorry, 8. There are 8 Sonic Racing games.
Oh. Well, fuck. Okay, guys. I just eat my words so I don't die. Let me just eat them. Let me just eat them real quick. That's the only good thing I have about myself right now is just eating my own words.
Hey, you can eat yourself?
You know, actually, I think that's a skill.
That, I feel like that is a skill that a lot of people wish they had.
To eat themselves out? Oh, yeah, baby.
Could eat yourself. I was thinking more in like Vor territory, but yeah, that works too.
Fuck no. Oh, fuck no. No Vor here. No.
I know a lot of people. I'm not into Vor. The amount of people that I know that are into Vor has like very steadily increased.
Why? Why are people? Why?
I don't know. Like, it's comforting.
What's so comforting about Vor?
I think it's the idea that it's kind of like the opposite of being claustrophobic, where you feel comforted by being in like kind of a cramped and wet and enclosed space. It's also like eating someone is kind of an intimate act, if you think about it. So
so killing someone's also an intimate act?
Yeah, it is actually.
God damn it!
It actually is, because it takes a lot of effort to like kill somebody even by accident. So you could argue it is a very intimate act.
Oh no. We're moving on to the subject before people get weird in here.
Hey, I could talk kinks all day.
What about breeding kink? What's wrong with that? Huh?
Oh, I love a breeding. I have a breeding kink. I love.
Oh my God, me too, Raisin!
I'm literally the embodiment of like that meme you see sometimes where it's like no children, only breeding kind of thing.
Oh my gosh. You know, I like you, Bolts. If I ever go to New York City, I'm gonna hang out with you.
Hit me up. I'll be your tour guide.
You're gonna take me everywhere? You're gonna take me to the big city? Yeah!
Maybe not everywhere in the big city, but I'll take you, please.
Okay. Hi, already thank you for a follow. Okay. All right,
I don't think you want to. I don't think you want to see like the breeding scene here in New York or anything.
Wait, there's a breeding scene in New York?
There's not a breeding scene necessarily, but there is like a lot of play parties, and there's like an extensive play party scene here in New York that I frequented a couple of times. I imagine that's not the place you want to visit, but I'll take you to like Nintendo World and stuff like that. Or Bryant Park. If you come to New York in the winter time, there's like a winter flea market that goes on in the city. You can buy like all sorts of nice stuff. Would love to take you there.
Oh, well, by the way, guys, I'm also a New Yorker. I'm just not from the city. I'm from the mountains, okay? So anyone here that doesn't think that a New Yorker is also just a person who lives in New York, I'm gonna find you and I will murder you. Be careful of what you say to me. You understand?
We had this whole conversation last week about how people think like, oh, you're from New York. How close are you to the Empire State Building? Like an hour and a half. Oh, I didn't know the city is that big. I'm like, I'm not from the city. I'm in the suburbs. And you're from the mountains. There's like a good couple hours distance between us. People really underestimate how big New York actually is. Staten Island is part of New York, and it's like 3 hours up north from where I am. So,
what's the question, Yodi? And wow! Hi,
another raid.
Oh, hey! Yay! Hi, Walt. By the way, guys, if you don't know, Walt is an actual VA who does some work in VA arts in some animes. So if you really like Walt, please do a shout out for Walt. I don't know why. I'm gonna have to like change my raid thing. But thank you so much for the raid, Walt. Thank you so much. How you doing, dude? We're interviewing a furry.
Yes.
First furry. Would you rather eat a baby goat or a matter baby? A matter baby.
I don't know what's the matter with you.
What's a matter baby?
I don't know what's the matter with you.
Ow!
I said it the first time and you still fell for it.
God damn it! No! Thank you again for shouting out Walt. By the way, guys, we are going to be changing our shout out soon. As soon as some money funds come in, we're going to be changing that shout out so it's a lot more polished for the arcade, by the way. I'm going to try to...
Thank you, Yodi.
Yeah, oh, so you set them up. You set them up, Yodi. Wow!
No, Yodi is one of my mods.
Damn it!
I love them.
Wait, what? I think you might have mixed up with someone else. Oh, wait. Oh, that's Law Kong. Oh, that's Law. See, you both have Kong in your name.
Ah. See, I would have taken the credit and just ran with it. Yes, I do voice in anime. Wink, wink.
See,
I'm very important.
See, Law has Law W Kong, and your name is WR Kong. So I got, yeah. What is it? What's my Discord? What about my Discord? Law, my cousin. Yeah, I'll take his credit. You know, Law's cool, by the way. I haven't seen him in a while. It was me.
It was me. It was me, Barry.
But yeah, like in New York, like where I live, it's like really difficult. Do you allow people to post AI art in this, or is it banned too? Don't put AI art in my Discord. Nope.
AI is bad, guys.
I can understand, like, I don't mind AI to a degree, but here's the thing. I use it for reference. That's the only thing I would ever use it for. Like, if you want to get an idea and you don't understand it, and you kind of see these AI images and get an idea, that's the only time I would ever use it. I would never use it for commissions. I would never use it for, like, actual solid references for things and, like, copy over it. Never. So, I'm really big into art itself because, as you can clearly see, I'm not using AI art at all.
It does make me annoyed when I try to look up a pose reference or something for an artist, and the only thing that comes up is AI art.
Yeah, because then you're just like, wait a second, that arm does not look right.
That arm does not look like... No joke. I typed into Google, sexy pose of two women, because I needed like a reference for an artist an artist of a pretty popular animator online that I want to work with. And one of the first images that popped up was like a buff woman with an AI image of a buff woman with two heads.
Okay,
and I'm like,
that's interesting.
That's not what I wanted at all.
No, I don't think that's what you wanted at all. No. But you can join the Discord. Right now, we're actually doing a vote right now for, well, you can post your Discorded PFP submissions for my month of suffering on Discord and also on Twitter. So, I do love that even AI struggles with hands and feet. Yes, they do. They always do. They always do. Because they can't.
Because those are very minute details.
Yeah, so they like merge them together. Same thing with armor. Armor is another thing that's really hard for them. Ow! So, what's your favorite holiday?
That's a good question. I think recently, growing up, it was Christmas, but now as an adult, it's like, oh, I gotta spend so much money during this time. It might be Halloween, only because I have a thing for goth chicks, and that's when they roam free.
And that's when they roam free. You're like, yes,
Yes,
goth girls. I need you
my
in
time
life.
has come.
My time has come.
Even though I've never dated a goth girl before.
Oh man, goth girls are scary. I'm gonna tell you this. I dated a goth girl before. I had a goth girl yell at me in my face. Like,
Sounds hot.
Like, no,
Are you
like,
bragging?
no. She was pissed because, okay, so we had this like date. We were supposed to go on this date, like real life. Like we were going on this date, and she kept on having issues with where we were going. And I was like, I'm okay with anything, just, you know. And then eventually I was just like, hey, if you can't get it right, we can just ask my mom and like stuff and stuff. And then she got bipolar on me. And then she just went in my face and started going, ah! Ah! And I just stood there, and I don't like yelling. I don't like people yelling in my face, so I cried. I
Oh,
burst
no.
into tears. Some
Oh,
people are like, oh,
no.
that's so hot. And I'd be like, no, it's not. Not when you have anxiety with people yelling at you. Yeah, it wasn't hot. It wasn't hot. It wasn't.
Fair enough.
You can always tell us with the eyes too. Yeah, they don't make eye like the eyes, like the AI art is like very generative eyes.
Mm-hmm. I was watching I found this YouTube short series where they will it was actually really funny. So it's like a bunch of little goobers. Like this artist drew like a lot of cute things, like a little bird or a mushroom guy, but he'll have them play out very, very real scenarios, like working in the corporate world or dealing with HR and stuff like that. And one of the shorts was about a CEO who was like so excited. He's like, okay, we fired all of our workers and we have fully automated our company to be run completely by AI. I press this button and everything, and we're going to make loads and loads of money. Presses the button, the AI turns on. He's like, AI program, how can we maximize our company's profit? They're like, beep, boop, beep, fire the CEO. He's like, what? What are you talking about? He's like, well, you make way too much. You make way too much money for the amount of work that you put into the company. So in order to cut costs, the best way to save money and cut costs would be to fire you. He's like, but I make very important decisions. If I go, who's gonna like run the company? He's like, I have already drafted out a plan to maximize our profits for the next 5 years. And you could see it in the CEO's face once they went into like fight or flight mode. It's like, but AI can't replicate the heart of a human being. Like he started getting on the soapbox and started saying the anti-AI art rhetoric in like the most non-genuine way possible. And it was just very funny. And I'm sitting here like, I'm sad because this is probably what it would take.
Yeah. Also, thank you so much for the gifted subs, Skid. Thank you so much. Just because you gave 5, guess what? You get to be called a... Wait a second. Hold on. I need your pronouns. I can't do anything without pronouns. Hold on, Skid. What is your pronouns?
Where are your pronouns? What happened to
What's
the
in pronouns? What's in pronouns? Hurry! Tell me your pronouns. Tell me. If you say any or they, I'm fucked. Tell me, please.
Thank you.
Nah, they're thinking about it. They're like, I'm just a guy. You're a guy? Okay, good. Okay, good.
You're just a little guy.
Good. You're not just a little guy, Skid. Guess what? You're a good boy. You're a very good boy. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a great day. And remember, sweetie, that you're doing your best. Mwah. Bye-bye. Have a nice day. Or you could stay. Please stay. I like your company.
You really do have a nice voice.
It's like I can't do it for so long because I cringe. Goodbye. Don't leave. Come back. Let me grab you.
Embrace
Come back.
the cringe.
Hang on, I'm convinced. Convinces. Would you say who's a good thing if they identify as a? You're such a good thing, sitting there being a good little thing. This is super cringe, and I don't know how to make it less cringe. So we're just gonna sit here and God damn it! So I gotta write down Skid Game 5 because I'm gonna forget. And sweet Tamarin. Oh, I don't have to write. I'm gonna put Tamarin. Thank you for the 5. Guess what? You also get a good boy or / good girl. I'm a girl for this one. Oh, you're excited. Oh. Do you hear that, Bolts? Do you see that, Bolts?
What?
They did it just so they could actually get the good boy / good girl redeem.
Ah.
And now, chat, you get to choose a new redeem for stream. Oh, boy. I'm so excited. All right.
Do you want me to take this one?
Oh, let me ask Tamarin. Hey, Tamarin, do you want me or do you want Bolts to do it? You get both. You can choose either one, but you have to choose one. What button does? What button does what? I'm scared of what button you're about to press.
What does that button do? Oh.
What button?
Oh, the Pornhub button.
This is Pornhub. Because you pervert. You pervert. But yeah, enjoy the 5 years of stuff from New York. Oh, thank you, fellow New Yorker, man. Hope you like the Yankees. They're doing pretty decent. Have you tried the Yankees chips? Like they just came out for Lay's. Have you tried them?
I have. Nope, not yet.
Ah, damn it! I got thrown. I'm back in the fucking closet again. Ah, let me pick up some stuff on the floor. Okay, I got something. Okay. Whew. Your friend is also joining me. Your little creature has been joining me.
It's fine. He deserves a timeout.
Hands in the air. Wait, the horny. We have a horny police. Hi, horny police. Do not look at. You should arrest Bolts. They're pretty horny. They do VA work.
That's accurate. You should.
Raise up your arms. Raise up your hands.
Sweet Amarin, would you like mask, femme, or I'll add in a bonus one. Venom.
Venom? Oh, okay. So Bolts is going to do this one for me. They went flying. Yeah, I do. Family's a Mets fan, but I don't like suffering, so I just don't watch baseball much nowadays. Oh, okay.
Big Skid, I feel that. My whole family is obsessed with baseball, and I don't care.
Okay. Ame, their name is Ame, by the way. And also, horny please.
Oh, Ame.
We're gonna put Grem. How about you tell Grem? He's horny. He's horny all the time. Actually, wait. Am I considered horny since I have horns on my head all the time?
You're always horny. Yes.
Yeah, I'm always horny.
You'll be femme for that one. And, it's Ame. Ame. Sweet Ame. Sweet Ame. Thank you so much for gifting those subs. We really, really appreciate you. We appreciate your company. We appreciate your presence and all the wonderful things you've been saying. You're such a good viewer. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. There you go.
Can we do a little clap, guys? Wait, that's not a loud clap. Hey, actually, speaking of which, hey, chat. So Bolts, we're gonna put your. Can you put your little guy away? Yep, you gotta put him away. And I want you to do something with me, okay?
Okay.
Once you put your little guy away, when you put your little guy away, can I put him
Why
away?
can't I put him away? Can I? Oh, actually, I might just be able to press him.
Oh, I have to do it. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
That makes more sense because like he has been acting as your item for some reason.
Okay, so Bolts, we have to do this. This is for stream.
Mhm.
So I want you to get right in front of me.
Okay.
You gotta make yourself a
Yes.
little smaller. About my size. About my size, maybe a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. Bigger. All right, go in
Okay.
front of me. In front. In front. Like you're actually like your head's
directly
in front of me. Yeah. Okay. Oh boy, we got another one, guys! oh, yes! Oh, I never fucked a furry before! Oh my, isn't this weird? Why is it so furry? Oh god, man! Ah! Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck just happened?
So that'll be
Oh,
about
Jesus.
$200.
Oh my god. Why was that weird? Why was that odd? Oh god. Hold on a second, chat. I need to rest my hand on the keyboard. Oh god. I need rest. Oh god. Oh my. Oh my. Oh man. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, I think I'm okay. That was good for you and like me.
Hey, my top hole isn't the only thing I've trained.
Wait, it was the front hole. So good luck. You're gonna have a little Oni in you soon.
Oh boy. Another of my friends knocked me up. So exciting.
It's so exciting.
You did this to me.
It's okay. It's okay. I promise. The babies are very sweet. Zane is pregnant.
That is true. That is true. Oh my god, is this going to be the start of pregnant Bolt's art?
Whoa!
Surprisingly, I haven't gotten any yet.
I haven't got any. I got not safe for work art. If you go to my not safe for work area, there's actually art of me in there. So like, but it's mostly femboy. So, oh god, he's like instantly they were starting to scroll. They're instantly starting to scroll.
Instantly started to scroll.
What would Sonny say if they heard you say that, Bolts?
They'd probably laugh hysterically. Sonny's my future husband.
Oh, see, my Lulu is my wife. Haven't impregnated that cat yet, but eventually we will. The 16-incher went inside. It's gonna go inside soon. Oh, by the way, that was 16 inches. If you took all of it, man, you're amazing.
I've been thoroughly trained. My
Okay,
platonic wife makes me gag on her 20-incher all the fucking time.
So sorry. What's it like being a furry? I used to have a persona. I used to have a Kita mixed with a jackal. And their name was Artie. And it was a femboy. he had like the Egyptian colors, but he instead of like bright gold, he had gold accents, but then he had like a light blue accent and like really cool. So it was like he was supposed to be like based off the Nile. So
okay.
Yeah. Oh, you finally got that emote? What is that emote? What is that? Oh, the Trip High Train. The Gritty Goose! By the way, guys, 10 more and I have to make a tweet. In chat, you get to make the tweet for me. So, actually, I'm kind of scared what some people is putting in suggestions right now. Let me check. Okay, hold on. We got a cat. And we got another cat. Why the cat? Why? Anyway. So, what's your favorite holiday movie, though? What's another holiday movie? Like, your favorite holiday movie?
Probably the first Home Alone movie. I also like, what the hell was this movie called? I forgot. That J.K. Simmons playing Santa Claus.
J.K. Simmons, you mean Santa? Santa Claus?
J.K. Simmons played Santa Claus in it. It was an animated movie. Came out on Netflix a few years ago, and he kind of turned into like my favorite holiday movie. Oh, I gotta look this up. Hold on. Simmons Santa Claus. Oh shit. I looked that up and it brought me to Red 1 and I'm like, right, he did play Santa in a live action movie. That's not the movie I was thinking about. Santa Claus animated. It was because I love animated movies.
Oh, me
Klaus.
too. I'm a big anime
Klaus.
person. Klaus.
Oh.
Oh, that one. I never watched that one.
It's good.
Also,
It's like if The Emperor's New Groove was a Christmas movie.
Oh, okay. That explains why people like it. Because that was like, Klaus is so good. My favorite Christmas movie is always Elf. I love
Elf is a good one.
Yeah.
Elf is a good one.
It's like, well, I watched that when I was a kid with my mom in the theaters. I didn't get to go to the theaters a lot with my mom. So one of the movies we got to see around Christmas time was Elf. And like, I saw it in theaters and I loved it. And then when I got older, I was like, why do I like this movie so much? It's either that, Grinch Stole Christmas with Jim Carrey. And I also do like The Christmas Story. It's a classic. Who doesn't like The Christmas Story?
I actually haven't watched The Christmas Story yet.
What? What?
My family wouldn't let me watch it because of how much cursing it was in it.
Look me in the eyes.
But I don't wanna.
You need to watch A Christmas Story.
Okay.
You promise?
Are you gonna strap me to a chair to watch it?
No, I'm just gonna eat you. Why did you go in? Why did you fucking lean in?
Look, if an I'm not saying I'm into vor, but if an attractive woman is offering to eat me, I'm not gonna turn it down. All right.
Something's wrong with him. Something's wrong with him, chap.
There's a lot of things wrong with me. That's where you draw the line.
I have no boobs right now. I'm a femboy. I'm a boy right now.
And I'm pansexual. I don't care.
Damn. Well, you know.
I am a pansexual, polyamorous furry with a wide strike zone. You're better off asking me what I'm not into.
What are you not into?
Poop stuff.
Oh, ew, yeah, ew. Actually, funny enough, I want to talk about something about that. This is going to be a really quick discussion chat. We're not going to talk about long about it. There was a time do you know what hentai is, right? The site hentai.
Yes.
So it's a free hentai site, guys. If you want free hentai, like mangas, read hentai. They have like a lot of like stuff. I remember I went on a femboy tag, technically quote femboy / tom girl, and I was like, oh, this is a cute girl. Like it's probably a cross-dresser, and I was like starting to watch it, and then it talked about something about the girl needing to go to the bathroom really bad, and I'm like, also, how do you turn boost back? Does femboy and mommy do mommy / femboy? It would turn me in. And then I went to I skipped it a few times, and I was like, guys, boring. And next thing you know, I just see the other girl doing something with the poop, and I was like, nope. And I quickly clicked out that shit. I was like, oh no.
I have thankfully never ran into somebody that was into it in real life. But scat is a big no for me. Also, I'm pretty dominant, so I'm not big on being tied up or overly submissive to somebody else, that kind of thing. So not into that either. We also me and my community also randomly brought up sounding last week, and that was
sounding. What's sounding?
Oh no, I'm not answering that question.
Wait, I'm gonna Google it.
Google it.
What sounding is.
Google it. I am not explaining what sounding is.
Sounding definition, Urban Dictionary. Let's see. Sounding. Okay, let's see. Sounding is an act of inserting metal rock. Inside your PP.
I warned them, chat. I warned them.
People find out they experience sexual pleasure from the act. The reason for this being that the sounding tube can reach very sensitive parts with your rod. If stimulated,
I warned them, chat.
Orgasms. What
So we learned something today. At least you can say my visit was educational.
This is not an educational stream. That's never. Oh God, those were.
Remember how you asked me what I want to be known for? I changed my mind. I want to be known for the person that introduced you to what sounding is.
You might want to reset your B2 model when it's small. Oh no! Fuck! Oh no! That's
You asked
so
me what I wasn't
bad.
into, and I'm pretty adamantly not into that. Fun fact, I did go to a party where that did happen to somebody else far on the other side of the room. And I'm like, I'm just going to acknowledge that doesn't exist. Because if it doesn't exist, then it can't hurt me. Like,
It can't hurt you. That's funny.
I don't like, I can't even, I'm all for like what most other people do and stuff like that. But I can't even like look at somebody who is doing that because I'm like, I feel that pain in like the
That's
worst
because you have a
ways.
dick in your pants. That's why.
Yes. And I don't want a rod being inserted into it. I'd rather be inserting it into something else. Or someone else. Probably should specify that.
Okay, what's another random thing that you're not into? Let's keep the ball going. Let's keep going.
Another random thing that I'm not into?
Yeah.
Restriction play, I guess.
Restriction. Is that where they put the cage? Is that where they put the cage on?
Well, it's there are some people that like being like put in like a leather suit thing that like completely restricts your movements.
Oh, like where they like bounds the arms like together and like
Yeah,
it almost like makes you look like you have stubs for arms.
Kind
like
of,
that.
yeah.
Oh,
I can't have that done to me
oh,
because
this is awkward. Another raid.
Hi guys. Don't ask what we were talking about.
We're talking about restriction.
Yeah, Twitch has really been restricting us lately, right? I almost feel like I'm in a leather like binding suit. I got nothing. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I don't blame you for feeling this way. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Welcome, Raiders! Hello, too late. I was listening. You know, you were listening? No! Fuck! They were listening before they raided.
Oh, I'm not apologizing.
First off, hello everyone. My name is Cywave. I am a synthwave cyberpunk Oni who's into weenies. Do not think too much about it. And also, I am the host of Doodle Dialogue, which is what we're doing right now. I take a VTuber, interview him, and give him trauma in the process. Right now, we're getting trauma from him. Bolt's here. Please follow Bolt's, guys. And I'm also obsessed with Fortnite and Minecraft at the moment.
Woo!
So, hi, Santa. Alright, how about this? Since you told me some things about you, let me tell you some stuff I'm not into.
Okay. Lay it on me.
I've never gotten into the whole fact where they do the... How to describe it? How would you describe it? Wait, let me find... Hold on, let me find a tag. Let me find a tag, and then I can describe it. And hentai. We'll look it up. No, you guys won't see it because that's a good thing. You would never see it. I heard worse? Like what? Like what? Like what, huh? Like
good,
what?
Chat. I can feel
Like
it.
what?
I can feel it in my bones. This is gonna be good.
Oh gosh. Alright, let me see. Let me find one. Let's see. Oh, corpses! Never into corpse. Why would someone want to fuck a corpse?
Oh, like dead bodies?
Yeah, dead bodies.
Oh, like
yeah.
necrophilia.
Yeah. Yeah,
No,
basically, yeah.
Definitely not into that.
No, why would you want to do that? No. The person asked, wait, what is it, Scorch? What is it? It can't be weirder than some things.
Some people like the cold bodies, I guess.
Okay. I know like the breeding kink and like some of the breeding kinks they have inflation, like semi-inflation, like when you get a whole bunch of you know what in your stomach, just a little bit, just a little bit,
I
like
like
a little
that
bump,
too.
like a little bump,
like
just
that.
a little one.
I
I
like
did not like it.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say I like that when it's
Okay.
when it's not overly cartoony and like massive, but I do like
Yeah.
the
Every
cumflation a bit.
Every time I see the conflation one where it's like really big and it's like getting bigger and bigger, and you're just like, what the fuck? Stop! There's no possible way! Stop!
Like that person should be dead, kind of inflation. Yeah, I'm not into inflation in general. So like, there's sort of a line.
If I could make one kink that's possible, that would make. Oh, do you want to know? Do you want to know? Do you want to know? Do you want to know?
Don't say mpreg. Don't say mpreg. Don't say mpreg. Don't say mpreg. God damn it!
I want a megaverse to be real. I want a megaverse to be real.
You want to hear a really cursed story?
What?
That has to do with that.
What?
So I once last year I worked as a moderator at a convention. Basically I was that person on stage with like some of the guests, like voice actors and stuff, and letting them like moderating a Q&A. I was with Zach Angulaire, who
I love Zach. I have one of his posters when he does voice for Aether. Anyway, keep on going. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Sorry.
He also voices the main character, Tanjiro, in Demon Slayer.
Yep.
So, God bless him. He's younger than both of us.
He is?
Yeah, he's young. He's still in his 20s.
I'm still in my 20s.
How old are you?
I'm 29. Still in my 20s.
I think he's like 27.
Oh, he's still a little baby, but that's okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. He got into the voice acting industry very early compared to most people. I think he also comes from like a voice acting family, so that might be why. But yeah, it was weird because one of the people, and this was like not like a kid, this was like a 19-year-old woman or something, like a 19, 20-year-old woman who asked, hey, if like Tanjiro and Muzan were in the Omegaverse, who would be the Alpha and who would be the Omega?
Oh, poor dude!
And he had no idea what she was talking about. And it's like, and I had to lean in. I'm like, we're not answering that question. Please. Like, people laughed, but I was being very serious. And he was curious, like, wait, no, I didn't understand the question. What is it? It's like, no, I'll tell you later. Because it was weird. Because it's like there were also kids at that panel because, like, you know, it wasn't an 18+ panel or anything.
No. That's so
like kids love Demon Slayer. So it was just weird. And it was like, yeah, we're not doing that right now.
That's so funny. Like, I remember when I was panel, they asked me like weird questions, like when I did cosplay panels. Like we did My Little Pony panels, and like all the people who were like hosting the panel were part of the main 6. So you got to answer questions as the main 6 for like one segment. And like some of the people, like when I was Pinkie Pie, they're like, hey, Pinkie Pie in Discord, what do you think about it? And I'm like,
oh, he's cool. Yeah, he's totally cool. We have pie all the time. Not gonna lie, the chocolate vein is really cool too. Not gonna lie.
And then like, and then like they'd be like, oh, and they're like boys like acting weird. And I was like, I didn't understand it till I realized that Discord and Pinkie Pie were shipped together. And I was like, oh, that's weird. But poor Zach. I love Zach too. Like when he had Aether, like whenever I get signatures for people, I always like ask for like a message. Like even Venti's voice, like Erica. You know who Erica is, right? For Venti.
Yes.
Okay, so I got like a thing for Erica from her. I have like a poster from Aether and Venti voice actors for Zach and Erica, basically, and it said on one of the back whenever I was VTubing. I asked her to like give me a motivational quote, like to keep on doing art and stuff. So that was nice. I have her like actually like video saved on my computer of her doing it, and then The Zack one, I just remember is super cool because like I got the art that where it's like glimmering, like the shiny gold and stuff. I paid more, but I don't fucking care. It looked so pretty. Ah, man, those are my favorite voice actors in that whole series. Not gonna lie. I mean, Genshin's characters are. I mean, I'll hate them. Anyway,
come back to reality.
But yeah, Emperor. I want Emperor to be real. Yeah, people ask such straight questions on non-18+ panels, like the fucking incident with the Deku voice actor being asked if he enjoys the ship between Eku and fucking Irari. Eerie? Who's Eerie?
I was at that panel. I was a moderator at that panel.
Wait, who's Eerie?
Eerie is a like 6-year-old girl in the show that he saved.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
The one with like the horn. Like the horn on her head.
Why would people ship her and Deku? Like they're what?
Shipping culture is like weird. Like I will say this, that even a lot of voice actors, because I just came back from Comic-Con and someone tried asking a shipping question at like a panel, and you could tell that a lot of actors have just sort of accepted the whole like, just tell them they're right. Just tell them they're right and like just move on. Because like hey, whatever you believe or whatever, whoever you want to ship, sure, you're right, whatever. Like they really, that is like one of the top 3 things you don't ask a voice actor. Because most of the time they don't care or they have been harassed for those questions. Unfortunately.
Oh my god.
So like, don't ask them, please. The only person who I've seen like kind of take it in stride a bit was Naruto's voice actress.
Oh, she's funny. She's
I
fucking
love
hilarious.
her.
She's
I
a
love
fucking
her.
woman, guys. That's the best thing.
She's got such a I'm going at my own pace type of deal. It's great. And I moderated one of her panels too, where I think she was like one of the first people I moderated. And like she was asked, like, do you think Naruto and Sasuke are meant to be together? And he's like, oh yeah, totally. Like she'll just feed into it. Cause like she gets it enough to be like, yeah, whatever. Sure.
I shipped Naruto and Sasuke when I was a kid. That was my first yaoi I ever got to see. Like other than Shadow and Sonic. Like
Principal Perry, yes, she also voices Principal Perry from Lab Rats, which is hilarious because the voice she uses in that show is just Naruto's voice. But
think of it, follow Axel.
The funny thing is that I don't like ship it necessarily, but it's so funny that I can tell you with a straight face that Naruto and Sasuke have probably shared more on-screen intimacy than they have with their wives, because a lot of shonen series will like, I don't think a lot of like writers realize this, that when they try to create a series that's like a boy power fantasy, because you'll see it in some things too, like Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Like with Frodo and his friend, it's like you kind of write this ride or die relationship, and there's no way of doing that without it seeming at least a little bit intimate coded. So I don't blame people that do like the shipping of like characters like that, because you're just interpreting. It's a valid interpretation of the text, even if it is an interpretation that the writers did not, for a fact they did not intend.
Yeah, exactly. Like they did. Remember, guys, a lot of characters' dynamics are just made that way because they're like, oh, it's cool. Like Bakugo and Deku. Like, you know how many people ship them? Like,
yes. Although I see more people ship like that really want Deku to get cucked by putting Bakugo with Uraraka or something.
Yeah, I've seen that too. It's because they want the really bad boy with the sweet girl.
They also just want Deku to cry because he's like a soft boy that doesn't follow the typical trend of like, oh, I'm a macho man in a shonen series. It's like, I'm glad we're in the soft boy era with Deku and Tanjiro and even like Yuji from Jujutsu Kaisen to an extent.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I feel bad for the animators for that show right now. They're going crazy. But like they have to do season 3 and they're like hurrying up for it. The writer of Naruto said that Naruto Sasuke was endgame, but too popular, so he had to scrape the plan of making it a BL. Wait, what? Wait, hold on.
No,
Wait,
that's
what?
a rumor. That's a
I was
rumor.
gonna say, I was like, wait, I gotta reread that again. What? Okay.
Also, when it comes to shipping community, I hate people who take two men who are platonically close, ship them, and then send death threats to people who ship the straight ships. Yeah, I do feel like that wouldn't be a problem if we just had more non-straight romances in popular series.
Yeah. I just
'Cause
lost
there's not a
because one
lot.
of my teammates shot the one guy they shouldn't have. Oh fuck. Oh, so let's go back to a question. What
Yes.
type of video games do you play? That's an interesting
Well,
question to ask. I
if
know
you
what kind of
couldn't
content.
tell, mostly platformers. Platformers are generally my bread and butter. A lot of my favorite games are platformers, either like adventure platformers, Metroidvanias, or action platformers. So like some of my favorite games are obviously like the Ratchet and Clank series, the Jack and Daxter series, the Sly Cooper series, which I just finished playing on stream. So like I could replay those games over and over again. But if we're looking at like other games that fall into those categories, I love Symphony of the Night. I like Hollow Knight is one of my favorite games of all time, so I'm so excited for Silk Song. I also like Celeste, which is an indie game.
I started playing Celeste, but I never really got into it so hard. I know it gets really deep. I know also I think it was like a rumor. I don't know if it was rumor, but it was like a trans story in a weird way.
It is allegorically a trans story because you can argue most stories about self-discovery are an allegory for a trans story, but there is the whole it's like a Super Meat Boy game where it's like, oh, this is a hard platformer that will kick your balls in and make you feel like shit, but the difficulty of the gameplay ties into the narrative because the whole idea is that the main character is trying to scale this mountain, and it not because like she even wants to, but because she needs to accomplish something. You know, it's like a self-discovery type of deal. So you as the player get emotionally invested in the character because you are also getting emotionally invested in how hard it is to climb this damn mountain. It's like if getting over it had a point.
That's funny. I hate getting over it. I'm gonna admit that I hate getting over it.
You're supposed to. You're supposed to.
I remember. I think like one of my shut up redeems has Markiplier going, "No, shut up! Shut
I
the fuck
love
up."
his crash outs during that game. It was amazing.
I keep remembering that Markiplier was one of those people that when our age it was really big.
Yeah.
That was our inspiration for. That was one of my inspirations when I was streaming, actually.
That was definitely during like the Let's Play boom of the internet. That and Five Nights at Freddy's. I think like those kind of contributed to the Let's Play boom of the internet. I think we've sort of gotten out of that a little bit. Now it is very much about like the live streaming experience rather than like the funny clip compilations and stuff like that. It's very interesting seeing like the changing times with everything, you know?
Mm-hmm. I keep on remember that you have like a little scar on your belly. How'd you get that scar in that? Why'd you take my boobs away? I need your boobs out, madam. I need your.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I stole them.
You stole.
I stole your boobs.
Fuck. Let other people try to cancel Markiplier in his ways. Markiplier would never get canceled. Honestly, that man he has way too much money, and half of the money he gives it to charity.
He's invested too much good for him to be canceled. Like he would have to really fuck up for him to be canceled. But how did I get these scars? Well, actually, and this can go back to a question that I don't think I fully answered before about like, you know, me changing my design. So the scars were always a part of the design. You just didn't see the scars during my 1.0 because I wore a full bodysuit. Part of the lore was that my character did escape somewhere that gave them all of those scars, and they wore that suit as a means of like hiding them, basically. But after I did want to like have a big lore thing for my 2.0 debut, but I just didn't have the time or the money to invest in it. So, hey, you got your boobs back. I can put mine away now.
Hey, my boobs are back. Thank you, Scorch.
I'll go
Yeah,
medium.
Guys, 20 more subs, and then you guys get to make a tweet for me. By the way, if you guys didn't know, also I'm gonna do a reminder real quick and then let you keep going. Guys, if you want to decide on my PFP, submit your PFPs, and then this week, well, probably tomorrow or the next couple days, you guys get to vote on it. So you guys can make my PFP for Discord and Twitter for a whole month. So yeah. Love and models have lore. Mine is just a dragon in human form. Well, anyway, go ahead. Sorry, keep on going. What's your story?
Yeah, sometimes that's all you need. Yeah, the lore is that my character was stolen away at a young age and forced to fight as a child, as like a child slave in this dark underground arena called the Pit. And they were pretty much like forced to fight in darkness for pretty much their entire childhood.
Wow.
And that's where the scars came from. And that's why I originally wrote in that they had a sensitivity to being touched. That's why they wore the full bodysuit. Obviously that didn't work when I started like making more NSFW artwork, because obviously they need to be touched. But that's why like my design is very different from my first design, where it's like, oh, but like you're showing more skin and stuff like that. Yeah, because it's supposed to be, it was kind of like a self-actualization thing, both like for my character, but also for me, where it's like, I'm just going to be, yep, you're good.
I got a call, hold on.
How y'all doing?
So I'm gonna do a quick BRB, because I have to deal with something really quick. But it'll be really quick, guys. So I'm going to wait. I just missed something. No, you did not. Sorry. I'm gonna do a quick like 5-minute BRB. I'm hoping it's gonna be 5 minutes. I'm hoping. So I'll be right back, chat. Okay. BRB. Hold on. You guys get to watch some clips. Fish. Find out who gets the better fish. If someone can do the Lulu, get the Lulu fish, man, you're cool. BRB.
Yeah,
Okay,
you will want to
sorry.
clip this.
I'm just gonna eat my bread. Okay. Okay, now we'll go back to the house. Side temporary home. There we go. Alright. Alrighty. Oh, jeez. You got so much stuff, dudes. We have so much stuff now. So much stuff. Sai, you're so good. You're doing so good today, Sai. You're doing so many good things. You had someone reach out to you today. That is the best thing for you to have done. You're doing great, Sai. Don't think that you're not, because you are. You're doing the best that you can. You pussy!
Damn. Damn. Stay out there.
Oh, Lulu! Got one!
You got one? The other one's up here.
I would never. Okay, just. Oh, wait, what? Can I do it from behind? Yeah! No. Wait, hold on.
Wait, was it already by?
Wait, hold on. I got it. Tell me I had an anonymous gift. What is it? Oh no! It's a surprise Crow, no!
Let's go!
No!
Oh my god, holy shit.
Where Brock meets an anime husband. Wait, I need to do a voice for this. Hold on.
I'm so glad you didn't remember him.
Tune in for the new boy drama when a Brock meets a anime husbando featuring many VTuber guest stars.
There we go.
It would have been funny if someone had redeemed the Chad and it just went from your to guest stars.
Guest stars. Give me Bubby, like the clown. Hey, that's what you do. So why are you hiding? I'm hiding nothing. If I'm hiding anything, it's down here. And you can't see it because it's so big and so... It's like tucked. It's like really tucked. It's really tucked in there.
5 pairs of underwear. 5 pairs.
5 pairs of underwear is only my 16-inch long.
60. Goddamn, girl.
60 inches.
That hurts. That hurt a lot. Is that coming to Shoddy? No, oh my! Hi, Latte! I can explain. I can explain. I was beating my wood on stream. That's not weird, right? It's not weird. No, it's not weird. No, I'm beating my wood. That's why I'm beating my wood. I'm at work, fiend.
Yippee!
Evil. You should check on the list and check on it so it highlights the spots you haven't cleaned just yet. Wait, what?
Yeah, if you open the list and click on the ones that aren't clean, it'll have it glowing.
Oh, I didn't know that! And you never told me this, Hotaru?
I legitimately thought you knew.
No, I'm still new.
I believe
I'm still in a noob. Dang, you had too much faith in me, Hotaru.
Well, I guess that's the last time I'll believe in people.
I know, I'm sorry. It was on the handbook side. It was? Oh. I need to start reading the tutorials and handbooks more.
Yes. Yes, you do.
There we go. Yeah, look at my hips.
Your
Baby giving hips.
Baby giving hips? You just mean
Yeah, that baby giving hips.
birthing hips?
I'm giving birth out in space. Yep.
Huh?
Yep.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, look at these hips, chat. Look at the keys. Look at the keys.
All right, time to share your screen. Time to make your your fucking.
Oh my gosh, are you serious? Look at the
Yeah.
keys. Look at the keys. Look at the keys.
Would you rather that or me flip the keyboard again?
No, I'd rather you do that.
Chat, in 2025, we are all becoming furries. That's
Wait, what?
right. In 2025, we are all becoming furries. If you don't have a fursona, you better start working on it now. If you need assistance crafting your fursona, we will be holding sessions to help you brainstorm. Okay? But just remember, in 2025, we are all becoming furries. Thank you.
That's funny. See, if I had... Oh, fuck. You know what? That works. That works. That works. That works.
Good throw.
Right, come on, come on. Touch. I get this feeling every time we kiss. I swear I can fly. Can't you feel my heart beat fast? I want it to last. Need you. Come on, baby girl. I got something for you out here.
Oh.
Come on, I got something nice and hot and ready for you.
I'm coming.
You better be coming. She's just slashing away.
Oh, fuck, you guys can see that?
Yes, we can see you. I got something for you.
Oh, the car's gone.
Yeah, someone took the car.
Well.
Let me turn around. Here you go. Stop staring. Now you make me feel nervous, man.
Oh my gosh.
You make me feel nervous, Michi.
This was a whole scam.
What
Bye.
is this scam?
I was promised a hot dish. It was served cold.
It was cold and disappointing.
Wait. What if this is your hot dish? Look. Okay. Well, chat, this is what you want. This is what you want.
What you want, Chad?
That was poorly timed.
We're communicating.
I'm gonna show my tootsies, okay? I'm gonna show you my tootsies, okay? Alright, get ready. 1, 2, 3.
For like a second.
Tootsies. Tootsies.
Oh, look at these tootsies, boys.
No, it's Chad voice.
Fight!
Beat Cam. What reveal?
I gotta break some stone.
Oh god, I cannot.
No! You can't control me!
Ah, fuck! I got smacked off screen. See, this happened. See, this is what happened. But no, I'm not backing up. I'm not backing up. Invasion. Join my cult. Join my cult today. Join my cult today. Okay, we're going back.
Thank you. Why are you asking? Why you want to meet me, Andron?
Yeah,
Oh, I'm short as hell in real life.
that's okay. I met a lot of short people at TwitchCon.
How tall are you again?
5'9", as I confirmed.
Okay, we are back. Sorry, guys, we had a long segment there. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. I had to do some real life stuff. Yay!
Yay, reality. Up to
Yay.
reality. Up the goes gravity.
Yep, exactly. All right, so we're gonna keep on asking Bolt's questions. Bolt, did you do what you had to? Did you go to the bathroom? Did you take a whiz?
Yeah, I went to the bathroom and I had to get my mom some water.
Do you take care of your mom too?
Not like take care, like she can't take care of herself. It's just when we reach a certain point of the night, part of the routine is that once she like tucks herself into bed, it's like she doesn't get out. So it's like, Bolts, can you get me some water? So I just go fill up her canteen and stuff like that. Nothing crazy.
Oh, I take care of my mom. I had to refill a whole bunch of stuff for her. I had to like do her ice bath for her knee and stuff like that. So that was fun.
I'm probably right behind you in eventually getting to that point. So
yeah. But it's okay, chat. It's fine. I had to look at your teeth because your teeth is like odd. So I'm trying to do your teeth. And then I actually have to do the clean sketch, which is like a clean sketch, so it looks way better.
it's looking great so far. I like how you're. One thing I always have to stress to people is to make sure they don't forget like the fur textures and stuff like that. You're doing a fantastic job. I love how it's coming out.
I'm glad you like it. That I won't do your goggles because I remember doing those goggles. God,
No,
I
that's
hate doing those
fine.
goggles.
That is totally fine.
So, what other kind of content do you show? Like, what other content do you make? I know you play video
So,
games.
I do play video games on Twitch, and I will admit that my content is a little bit all over the place, but I am starting to streamline it a bit more. Like with the mascot platformers and really the more like crazy out of pocket content, which I think matches the content I post in other places. So like, I'll post artwork in other places. I'll post like safe for work and not safe for work art. I do have an alternate NSFW account where I do a lot of dubs, a lot of NSFW 18 plus dubs of like either animations or comics and stuff like that. I do a little bit of, not as much, but I'm trying to do more. I'm trying to do more SFW voice acting as well. One thing that I did a few months ago that kind of blew up was someone did like a male version of Rouge the Bat.
I think I. Wait, go ahead. Go ahead. Keep on. Who is it?
No, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
No. You go ahead.
I was gonna say that their name was called. I think they're called Rogue now. And it was a fun like little comic that someone actually animated. I asked, hey, can I dub this animation and put it on YouTube? And they said yes. And I think it's still like doing fairly okay on my YouTube channel. But I want to like diversify that content to like separate channels because YouTube algorithm is annoying. And one thing that people really know me for is from my scripted shorts. I do scripted shorts sometimes about like VTubing, scripted shorts about retro games, like kind of inspirational stuff, or like, hey, maybe look at this from this angle type of deal. Might do more of those, but it gets expensive, like trying to do so many written shorts and stuff like that, and trying to take them in that direction. So I'm just trying to make the most of what I have right now as far as my content goes.
Which is good. You're trying to broaden. Oh wait, what the fuck? Did I mess up any boobs? No, I didn't. Oh, I thought I messed up any boobs. Give me a can of Coca-Cola. It'll be delicious. No, I can't mess up any boobs, I promise. Well, I know a person who also does VA. His name is TLDR Soma, and like the male one. And I was like, oh, cool. And he's unhinged as fuck too. Like, voice actors either become super unhinged or they're like super sweet and super soft.
Yeah, it does feel like there isn't really an in between sometimes. I was actually listening to a voice actor interview while I was working on stuff earlier this afternoon, and it was for the you watch the Panty and Stocking anime?
Oh yeah, I do. Well,
actually, are you watching season 2?
I haven't watched the new one yet, no, but I know some of the characters.
There are 2 new characters that are introduced in this season, and it was an interview with those 2 voice actors, like the actors that played them, and they are so funny and so unhinged, and it's just funny listening to them talk about how like they'll do the line read as it's written, but then they'll realize, oh, there's additional flaps. So
yeah,
they'll sometimes add in like a little extra thing, like, oh my God, that's so on fleek, like that kind of thing. Because the characters are already like kind of written or presented like Zoomers, basically. So they're throwing in like Zoomer dialogue in there, and it works. It works a lot, and I'm like, oh, that's really funny. But like listening to the interview, I'm like, oh, you guys are kind of like unhinged and all for that shit. And I kind of prefer that more when the voice actors are a little bit crazy and that craziness kind of bleeds into it a little bit. I was talking to my chat yesterday about I mentioned that I sit in on some of the Zenless Zone Zero recording sessions. You know, there's downtime sometimes, so like sometimes they'll have a little fun with it. And I can't say like what actor said this, but for some reason we were talking about like 18 plus content and like OnlyFans or something. And the actor we were with just kind of was like, why can't we be friends within OnlyFans? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be... Like, I had to mute myself usually so that I don't accidentally get heard in the recording, but I'd unmute myself to just let them know how badly I was laughing at that.
Oh, no.
I'm like, oh, that's amazing. Why can't we be friends with OnlyFans?
Why can't we
be friends?
Why can't we be friends? Oh, Booba! Hi. My Booba. Oh, they're gone. Okay, never mind. We no more Booba.
No more Booba.
Follow Xeno Goku. Oh, we have a Goku here. Okay. Interesting.
Hey, it's me, Goku!
Hey, it's me, Goku! I can't do a Goku voice. Wait, didn't like the Japanese Goku is like the female who does his voice?
Yes, she is like an 80-year-old woman named Masuka Nozawa, and she's been voicing Goku Like, not only Goku, but also like Goten and Gohan. She's been voicing all three of them since Dragon Ball. So, so since he was a little kid, all the way up until like where he is now, she has voiced that character for like decades.
That's interesting. That's so funny at the same time too.
It is.
Like what was it? Oh wait, what's your favorite animal? Since you're a furry, what's your favorite animal?
I like dogs. Like I don't really know any like exotic animals or anything too much. I like dogs. I like penguins. If we're getting specific, I would love to own a corgi at some point in the future.
Aww.
I did have a Shih Tzu. He passed away unfortunately a few years ago.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It was unexpected, but he was also like 14 years old.
Okay,
he lived
so
a very
fine.
long life, and during that last year of his life, it was very clear that like things were shutting down, you know.
Oh, yeah.
But you know, I love him, and now we have another Shih Tzu whose name is Roxy. She's more my mom's dog, but she's you want to talk about brats? Holy shit, she is such a pampered princess.
Oh, she's pampered?
So pampered.
Guys,
like she gets like a whole chair to herself in the living room practically.
What?
Like I'll come
No
downstairs
way.
sometime, my dad will be on one couch, my mom will be on another couch, and there'll be like a recliner in the back of the living room, and she'll just be like chilling there in the middle of the living room, like in the middle of the chair. Like it's her throne or something. I'm like, you spoiled princess.
Oh man, I have like a few dogs like that in my house, and like Koji's my dog. Everyone knows this, but Koji's spoiled too. He gets his own little bed. He has a big giant frog bed. Hold on, I can go push it. I can put this in the can. So okay, guys, you see this dog bed?
Oh, he's so
Look how
cute.
big that fucking dog bed is compared to him. It's a frog squishmallow bed. Koji, do you want to say
He's just
hi to
having
chat?
a good time.
You want to say hi? You want to say hi?
Hello.
Look at that
Hello.
face, chat. Who would hurt a dog? Look at that face.
Hello.
You're so cute. Yes, you are.
But yeah, he's spoiled too. I have a dog who's spoiled. He's the epitome of being spoiled. So, you guys, you never know. Maybe one of the pictures you guys is forcing me to wear Koji, like a Koji picture on my for PFP for a while. That'd be really bad. I'm not gonna lie.
That would be
really
cute.
That'd be really bad for me. Also, hi, Keiki. I saw you, so don't worry. I saw you. Don't worry. I saw you. I see you, dude. Okay, so what's your go-to karaoke songs? If you could have karaoke music, you gotta play it, like sing it. What would be your go-to?
My go-to karaoke would probably be like a Sonic song, or
Escape from the City.
Yeah, no, there's Escape from the City. There's also what was the name of the song from Sonic Unleashed? This is my escape. I'm running through this world and I'm not looking back.
I never
Somewhere I can't go, where no one's ever. Endless possibilities. There it is. That's the name of the song.
Wait, what face? What do you mean? What face I made? What face do you mean? My pog face? Okay, it's not my pog face. Wait.
Why were you pog facing?
That's my pog face. Can you do a pog face? That's not a pog face.
I can't do a pog face, but I can do the. I can do the Doki face. Because my mouth can only open so wide on this model. I can do that.
Yeah, my model rigger. You made a face when you saw me in chat. Yeah, of course. I always make faces. When I see people I like, I show it. I show it. You guys think you don't care? Or you don't matter? You matter to me. I would sing "Escape from the City." That's like my favorite song when it comes to any like music song from Sonic.
Mm-hmm.
Also, my dog is now crying because I gave him attention. So now he's like, attention.
Yeah, boy!
Also, I'm giving you really big eyes. I just realized that, but that's okay. People like big eyes, right? All right. What's one thing about your VTubing career that you didn't expect?
Knowing the people that I do.
Really?
Yes, there are some very amazing and talented people that I think everyone that I kind of come across is amazing and talented in some ways, but then there are some people that are like kind of like a bigger than you, or it almost feels like they're in a different plane of existence than you kind of thing. And there are a lot of points where I think to myself, oh, this person, like I'm not big enough or important enough or have done enough to grab that person's attention. And then I'll wake up to a follow from that person or a DM from that person, or like I recently made a new friend this summer who is definitely much bigger than me, and her whole thing that she's been trying to do this summer is like get me to connect with other creators and stuff like that. And I'm like, why are you doing this for me? It's like, because I know you're cool, and because I know you're cool and I know you deserve this. That's it. Like, people telling you or trying to affirm to you that I deserve the attention and care that has been given to me, which as somebody with like interpersonal trauma issues, it's like, oh, I'm not super used to that. I'm still arguably not used to that, but I'm beginning to open myself up more to like accepting that love and grace from people. Sorry.
I understand that feeling. My
Sorry, I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button on my stream deck. All good.
Oh, okay. I was like, what happened? It's okay. My manager gets mad at me all the time. Like, he'd be like, yeah, we gotta win. We got this person to follow you. Whoa, you hit 10K. Whoa, all this stuff. And I'm like, yeah. I'm not gonna get much bigger. And he's like, stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Yeah.
He gets mad at me. He's like, you're doing good. You're putting a lot of work in there. And I'm like, yeah, but like, there was like I started getting a viral video on TikTok, and like, it hit like 50K past the 40K, my max on my some videos. And he's like, oh, it's gonna be 50K, it's gonna be 100K. And I'm like, no, there's no fucking way. Next morning, 100K. He's like, oh, can we get 150? And I was like, no, we're not getting 150. And he's like, oh, it's 150. Can we get 200? And I'm like, no, stop. You have fan arted me? Really? Really? If you're in the Discord server, put it in the side fan art. Oh, you did. Hold on. Oh, that's so... Oh my god, that's so cute! Oh my god! Oh my... Do you see that? Do you see... Look at the side fan art channel.
Okay. Fan art. Art. Okay. Oh, that's so cute.
Look how cute it is! Guys, if you're not in my Discord, hold on. I'll copy it and post it in this channel. I'll post it here. Guys, look at this. Look at this. Sweet. Ame made this. Ame made this. This is so cute. I guess you like the goth style, huh? You like the goth style.
I do. Something about the black that just does something.
You don't
for
like
me.
the cute pastel-y one?
Well, it's like, I think your model looks great regardless. It's one of those things where it's like, don't we all secretly wish we had a goth girlfriend? Black and red is just a color combination I really, really like. Like black, red, and like either gold or purple. I like how all of that comes together, you know?
Oh, that's so pretty. Guys, you better like that picture. Go to the little Sideway fan art channel and like it. It's so cute. Oh my god! Ah, it's so cute! Ah! Like it! Anyway, thank you, Ame. Thank you so much for the wonderful picture. I do appreciate it. I will save that and I will post it in my fan art thing, so don't worry. Thank you so much, Ame. Thank you for coming to the community. Wait, is Ame from your community?
No.
Oh, you just came in just to come in. How the fuck did you find me? But yeah, that's one thing I did expect. Either like meeting people. I'm random. No, you're not random. You're special. But yeah, like I expect meeting some of the people I did. Like, did you start getting more serious at VTubing like this year too?
I want to say I started getting serious last year, but I started actively thinking about what it was I was doing like late last year, early this year, as I started pooling more things into the new model, because I wanted the new model to better reflect what it was that I had planned for the future. So yeah, definitely there's definitely more things I want to do.
I did do it.
Like,
damn it.
I was actually supposed to debut some more 18 plus stuff around this time.
I was trying to VIP someone. It didn't work.
Oh, you're good.
There it goes. Okay, guess what, Ame, you get a VIP because you did really good at that picture. Thank you so much. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I was supposed to do like more stuff. Like, the plan was to do more like NSFW stuff by this time. Like explicit NSFW stuff, like go into like the lewd tuber sphere basically. But then Fansly banned furries, and I'm like,
wait,
oh,
they banned furries?
Yeah, you didn't hear?
Why would they ban furries?
This happened like 2 months ago. Yeah. Because MasterCard handles the payment exchanges for Fansly. And they made Fansly put out an email saying that like, oh, we have to like either remove or ban people that use anthropomorphized creatures.
Oh,
like,
that sucks.
Because they associated it with zoophilia.
Oh, that's messed up. Why would they associate? That's not fair.
It's not at all. They got really strict about like certain things and stuff like that, and it's contributing to like the larger censorship stuff that's going on right now, like in the UK. But yeah, it's very, and a similar thing did happen to like Patreon and OF last like a few years ago. But yeah, just like banks and credit card companies kind of cracking down on these websites to kind of be like, we don't want this content featured. It's like, well, but you don't own the website. Yeah, but we handle all of the money that goes into your website. It's like, damn, you're right. All right, creators, you're getting screwed over. So I'm trying to find an alternative. And that's why.
How do you do not safe for work with voices? Like, how do you do that?
There's a couple of different ways. One way is, like I said, I will reach out to artists or find artists that do comics or animations that don't have any audio to them, and I'll DM them and I'll be like, hey, I really love your work. Is it okay if I try voicing it? And like most of the time they say yes. There's been a couple of instances where it's like maybe they already have an ideal voice in mind, or or maybe there's already audio to it and they don't want there to be other versions of it, like they have a specific vision. That happens. But usually, like, I'll take that animation, like I'll either rip it off Twitter, or in some cases the artist will just give me the high res files or something. And I'll just dub over it. I'll add my own SFX. I've learned how to do some sound effect work. And then I post that on my NSFW Twitter, and it doubles as promotion, because on the one hand, it's like I'm getting promotion because I'm showing off my voice acting work, and they're getting promotion because it's like, oh, you're introducing the animation, as long you tag everybody properly. You're introducing this artist to a different audience, kind of thing. That's how I have almost 20,000 followers on my NSFW account, because I've worked with a lot of bigger artists, and they'll share it, and that's how that cycle happens. And obviously, the bigger a following you get, some artists might reach out to you and be like, hey, can I pay you to voice in this thing I have? Or, hey, I wrote a script, can you voice in it, etc. That doesn't happen that often. I have gotten paid for some voice work, but it's not a lot of money, unfortunately. Sometimes I'll work out deals with artists, though, where it's like, hey, I'll voice your thing if you give me like a discount on artwork or an animation or something. And we'll like work from there. So that's one way of doing it. Another thing that I've seen people do is they will either write scripts, like write their own scripts, or they'll just find NSFW scripts online, like fanfics and stuff like that, and they'll voice them like it's an audio book, or like if it's like it's an audio only video with some artwork, and they'll post that either on YouTube or they'll post it on their Patreon. There's a lot of creators that are doing that, not just in the NSFW sphere, sometimes in the SFW sphere as well. I think Roy the bunny VTuber, he does a lot of audio stuff for his Patreon. I don't know how spicy it gets, but basically it's like, hey, if you join this Patreon, I'll voice a specific thing for you, or you'll get access to audios that like the community votes on, that type of stuff. And in the realm of NSFW, it's like, hey, I'm gonna write a spicy scenario, like you like it's from like your perspective, kind of. It's like, oh, you're talking to your mom's best friend that wants to fuck you or something like that. So like the voice, so like the voice actor will play the role of the mom's best friend and it'll be like, oh, hi there, big stuff. What are you doing around here? Oh, your mother's not around? It's okay. You're the one I was looking for. Like that kind of thing. So that'll be like a 15-minute audio or something, and they'll release a snippet of it on socials, but you got to go to their Blue, Twitch, or their Patreon to hear the full thing. That seems to be like the most common thing that people do.
See, I mean, then again, like, chat, how about this? I'll make a goal with you guys. I'll make a goal with you. We're gonna make, all right, for this subathon specifically. For this subathon. No, me. Okay. Cywave. If we can reach, what's the max subs in this thing? 600. So about 600. I'm at my bottom, but for 700 subs, I'll actually open up a Fansly, and I will start doing audio content. I will actually start doing that because I've been wanting to do Fansly, but I didn't know what to do. I mean, literally, I'm sure there's someone who wants to hear me just fucking masturbate. I'm sure, but I don't want anyone to do that. So that's kind of weird. But doing audios is much easier, and plus you get art. You can have art too and stuff like that. Because I've been wanting to get more into voice acting because I can voice act. I have like I don't know. How would you describe my voice?
Very malleable. Not when I say that, I mean, it's not like you're hitting any crazy extremes. Like I think kind of what I'm doing a little bit that like catches people off guard, but you can very effortlessly slip into different types of ranges that all embody like a similar ballpark. Like you can go from hyperactive to mommy to girl next door to like that kind of thing. I can already think of like different scenarios that would very much fit your voice texture.
Oh, trust me. I used to do like the girl next door, like best friend. It's like, you know you're late, right? I've been sitting here all day waiting for you. Ugh, can't believe you don't ever wake up on time. What's gonna happen when I'm not there to pick your ass up, huh?
There you go.
It's like that type of situation. That's like the girl next door, but then like,
that sounded like the childhood friend kind of.
Yeah, the girl next door
waking you up in the morning. Like the tsundere childhood friend a little bit.
I have like a tsundere brat voice, but then be like, hey darling, so I noticed you were looking at me across the way. You know, I've been thinking about it. Why don't you and me go in the back and have some real fun? Slip a little martini, you know, between us. That type of situation. But I can't do fucking sensual things for too long because then I cringe. It's like my own voice makes me go, oh. So but I'll put that as because remember we're at what 50 out of 70. We're almost halfway, we're almost like we're past a quarter of the subathon already. So woo. Yeah, so maybe we have a whole month. So let's see if people really want the audio.
Me when I want a goon, but I hear the homie's voice in the dubs, and then I remember the consequence of being a content creator. If you're not gooning to your homies, are you even really homies? All my friends have permission to goon to me.
Sam, you know it's okay to goon to your homies, right? You're one of the girls who's holding my precious little baby in that belly. Yes, you are.
Sane, do you want to play some Super Nintendo?
Can
I've
I
got your
play-
favorite seat right here.
Wait, can I join in?
Of course. Let's both handle Sane's controller together. I think I can hear Sane falling out of her chair.
Is it weird that I don't want my friends to think of me like that? You don't want your friends to think of me like that? What
Like
kind of friend are
sexually?
they?
That's fine. Don't do this
mean-
kind of work then. Absolutely not.
Yeah, don't do it unless you really want to make your friends like crumble like Sane.
Yeah. I love making my friends kind of crumble a little bit.
Oh
I
my
got
gosh,
rated. Husky?
Hi, Owie. Owie. Hi. Sorry. Go ahead, Bolts. I'm so sorry. I'm
No.
so sorry.
What was that reaction? Should I be
So,
afraid?
Husky is from TikTok. They followed me from TikTok, and they've been seeing my clips like just randomly TikToks, and like I don't do VA work on TikToks. Did I come at a bad time? Oh no, you didn't. No, you didn't. We're totally not doing VA.
No, we're
work
just
on stream.
gooning.
No.
We're just gooning and talking about how they're a really good voice actress and is probably going to do NSFW work soon as the community funds it.
Yeah, 700 gifted subs and 700 subs, and then we will do a
So a great
Fansly
time.
account.
Got it.
So a great time.
Nice to
Got
meet
it.
you.
You know what? Actually, you know what's funny? So like, remember how you have lore?
Yep.
So my lore is very weird too. So I can say I technically can do like, I don't really do a femboy, but my like, remember how the Astolfo and like the girly femboy sound? That's like I can do that. I can do that voice. So I just have to make my voice a little deeper and do like that, like a little bit of a mommy voice, just a little bit. But then you're reaching down to the Ash Ketchum down in that throat of yours, and you're like, yeah, hey, you know, I was thinking, baseball practice is all over. You know, we could, you know, play a game in the back in the shed. You know, it'd be fun. It'd be fine. Like.
That's actually really good.
I should do femboys.
The tricky thing about, unfortunately, being like, I'm non-binary, but I was born like AMAB, so my voice is always sort of like, it sounds different now than how it used to because of like how I've sort of trained it. But when I got into doing NSFW voice work, it started off as like kind of a passive thing, like, let me make an NSFW account anyway, because this way I can post all my NSFW artwork there. Because I know that some companies and charities won't work with you if you display too much NSFW work on like your main account. I'm like, okay, fair. I did that. And then one of my friends was like, hey, can you help me voice this project? Like just one or two projects. I did that. I'm like, oh, this is fun. Maybe I can do some of this myself. And I knew a lot of people that did like voice work and posted stuff on different websites. So I asked for a little bit of advice. And at first I did like the guy in those scenes. But I also realized that there isn't really a lot of demand for guy voices in those types of like comics and animations, unless you're going for something very specific, like, I don't know, trying to sound like Blitzo in a Hell of a Boss or something like that.
I swear that role was just made for Brandon.
It was. That man has a very specific voice. And so then I thought, okay, well, I can do creature voices. So I experimented with like, you know, different characters and stuff like the Hulk or Venom. So I could do I doubt Discord picked that up at all.
No, it didn't that much, but you tried.
Damn it. Yeah, no, Discord really hates that registry. Unfortunately. But so I did a couple of those, and those did pretty well. But then I realized, fuck, I'm going to have to sound more femme presenting if I want to get more work. So I kept practicing. I kept practicing and practicing and practicing and trying to get like just as high as I could in a way that could sound believable. Till eventually I can comfortably get to like a higher range, like around here, like Mario.
Oh wow, that's actually good. That's actually good.
Now I'm trying to train myself to get a bit more into a lower registry while still sounding believably feminine. And that's actually harder because the lower registry is closer to my natural voice. So it's very easy for me to. I know you mentioned like cringing at yourself, and I do have to listen back to myself sometimes to be like, oh, that didn't sound good, or oh, was that good enough? I don't know if that was good enough, that kind of thing. Like, you just got to get used to your own voice, because how else are you going to be able to properly critique yourself when it comes to stuff like that? But the one voice that is very tricky for me right now is when I try to do like a mommy or more mature sounding woman voice, because it just sounds fake to me compared to the higher registry voices that I do sometimes. So hopefully I'm able to get to that point soon. But I'm still practicing. It took me about a year to get to this point. So maybe by the end of the year, I'll get to a different point. I'm a Game Boy.
I also got chucked across the room with fucking pipes again.
You got piped. Yes, I saw. It looked very painful.
It was painful. Thank you for noticing.
Oh, hi there, Daddy.
Sorry.
Not as painful as when you piped me earlier.
You know what? Touche. Touche.
What the hell? Bolt sounds like Princess Peach. See, that was also an accident, because I was just playing like Super Mario Sunshine one day, and people were like, read Peach's lines, and I'm like, sure, fuck it, and then I did it, and then I shocked myself. I'm like, wait a minute, that wasn't terrible.
Also, how are you doing today, Bacon? How is it going? Have you done Voop Chat before?
Watching my friends get pipe is also equally crazy. Sane, I performed back maintenance on you when you were on my stream a year ago. You have no room to talk.
Actually, Sane, you do know I impregnated Bolts here, right?
Yeah, they did.
I did it early on stream. So you guys
It took me by surprise.
Yeah, baby.
Sane, we can be aunties now.
Okay, man. What's wrong? There's nothing wrong with it, chat. There's nothing wrong with it. And here, people get pregnated all the time. Like, there's nothing.
That is
normal.
a fixture of the show right now.
Yeah, that's the ongoing joke. Is that someone's going to always get pregnated in here. It's gonna happen no matter what. So just deal with it. Yep. You did Bolts too? Oh yeah, I did. The only person I haven't done yet is Sarok and Lulu. Oh yeah, Voop Chat. So Voop Chat, I met some people on Voop Chat. You never done Voop Chat, right?
Not yet, no.
So I have done Voop Chat. It's pretty interesting. I met a few people on Voop Chat. The first time I ever went on Voop Chat, the first person who I came across, like very first person, they knew who I was. And I didn't know who they were. They're like, oh yeah, I followed you. And I was like, wait, you know who I am? How? Oh, I seen you around. I was like, oh.
I've been around the block.
I've been a block a few times, yeah. But yeah, I've been on Voop Chat. I was like, what? And I done one of their events. Which actually, chat, I'm actually, speaking of events, I'm actually going to be part of a VR chat, convention soon. I get to be one of the virtual guests that you get to talk to. Which is kind of weird. So I get to have like, so you get to go on VR chat. It's called Virtue Cuckoo. And like, so you basically go there, you go on the VR chat experience, you go on VR chat, but then I'm doing like digital, like Discord chat, like call, and I basically talk to you like you would at a convention. So I'm not going, I do have a VR chat headset, but I don't have a model yet, which I eventually, once I hit partner, I wanted to get a 3D model, but at the moment I don't have one, so. Also, chat, might be a chance that we won't be able to quite finish this too much, because me and this lovely person, Bolts, we gonna have to go to bed at a decent time tonight. So, So I know Bolts is tired. So we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna show the picture how it is right now, but you guys
Looks
know
amazing.
it's gonna look better when it fully gets done. So you know, wait, actually, maybe like erase the eyes. Let me like erase the eyes real quick. Let me do that real quick. So it looks at least a little bit better. Oh my god.
Bless you.
My eyes are gone.
Oh my gosh, hold on. Also, sorry, yes, I know you met people. Darkfire told me you met, and I was about to, oh yeah, Darkfire talked about you, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go through some questions. This is gonna be we're gonna do a quick round, okay?
Lightning round, gotcha.
So it's gonna be semi-quick. So, because I am gonna still do art review while we do this. So, in your opinion, what's the most important trait or personality trait someone would need to be successful in VTubing?
Besides being entertaining,
yeah, I mean, yeah.
like that is probably like the main thing. You do have to be entertaining. There are a lot of people who do struggle with that or don't. I know it's sort of become like basic advice right now, but I think the reason why it gets repeated so much is because a lot of people don't fully understand what that means. Like that's like saying, I want to be a comedian. How do I be a good comedian? Are you funny? Do you have jokes? If you're not confident that you are, if you don't know how to be, don't get up on that stage unless you are comfortable talking, unless you're comfortable working through that on a stage in front of an audience, you know? Or don't be shocked if you still don't have a lot of things figured out and you're wondering why there's only one or two people in the audience. It takes time, but you do need to be able to like objectively and critically kind of look at yourself that way if you want to grow in like in a business successful sense. If you want to do it for the hell of it, then being entertaining doesn't matter because you're doing it for you. But if you are trying to be like a professional, then you're not just doing it for you, you're doing it for an audience.
You need to sneeze one more time, then to believe the first sneeze brings good luck, second brings bad luck, and third brings good fortune. I can't sneeze anymore. I wish I could.
It's always when people tell you to sneeze, then you can't sneeze anymore.
I usually sneeze 3 times. It's usually 3 times. I'm never free anymore. I made myself known too much in the community that I'm being brought up on Boop without being there. I went on there twice and I've seen like multiple people there. And I'm like, oh, I always see the same people. So to be successful in life, don't be me. Hey, don't say that about yourself. But yeah, that's one thing. Like, just be like, remember, you have to have some type of like, either that you're really entertaining or you have like a really good niche that people like. Because I've seen people before that have really nice niches. Like Final Fantasy people, damn, how can they play fucking Final Fantasy 14 constantly? Like, I can't understand it. I wish I could, but I can't. Okay, there we go. Hey, so I did already ask this in chat, but I think I got buried by my own message. If you're just a PNG tuber, can you end up being aggressive? So, I'm gonna be real with you. This is a real question. This is very real, okay? In order to get in that seat that fucking Bolts is in, there's gotta be 2 things you have to do. 1, you have to have an actual presence in the VTubing community. 2, you have to be able to, like, I have to reach out to you, or normally people don't reach out to me. That's one thing I noticed that some people, like, I'll post, like, a thing sometimes, which Bolt's also done, like, where I'll post, like, I'm opening interviews, and I'm like, hey, opening for interviews. I look through your content, I see what you have, and how your community acts with you, and then, sometimes I'll go on a stream. Like, yesterday I went in Bolt stream just because. I was like, oh, he's streaming. I'm gonna say hi. So it's like that. Pretty much what it is I have to see a presence and see that you've been streaming for a while. So basically what it is that no, you can't get in the seat, but you never know. It could happen in a year, or maybe in half a year, or maybe a couple months. You just have to keep working towards it. I never have really PNG tubers in the thing. It's usually VTubers, but PNG tubers are technically VTubers. So you know, it varies. So just keep that note down. It's not a yes, it's not a no, it's just, hey, keep up the good work. Just keep on going. Because I don't want to be, I don't want to be mean.
The grind never stops.
The grind never does stop. It never does. It never does stop. If it does stop, there's issues. That's completely fair. Honestly, I feel like there wasn't a harm in asking, but yeah, that's completely fair. Well, thank you for understanding. I really do appreciate you that you understanded why I said no. I mean, it took Bolts like a couple tries to get interviewed by me.
Yeah.
Wait, Colors of the Heart's playing. No, do you remember what anime Color of the Hearts came from?
It sounds familiar.
Alright. I'm not gonna ask this question, but I'm gonna have to wait, actually no. You answered this question, but I'm gonna have you do it again. If you could give someone advice about how to be a VTuber, what advice would you give?
Know what you want. Be able to articulate exactly what it is that you want before you do anything. If you can't sum up what kind of audience you want or what kind of content you want to make, if you can't sum up those things in the span of a tweet, don't start yet if you want to take this in a serious business perspective. You can't just, unless you're very lucky or just supernaturally charismatic, which I'll be honest, even the people that are supernaturally charismatic, they will never say that about themselves. You've got people with like 200 average viewers that won't say that about themselves. Unless you can fully articulate that, you're in for a rough journey. Unless you get very lucky, if you cannot answer those questions, you're in for a rough journey because you're going to get into that mindset of constantly chasing something that you don't know if you even want, spending money on things you're not even sure if you need, or talking about things or playing things that you're not even sure you're going to enjoy. So it's not like a guaranteed you will succeed if you start with this, but I can guarantee that you will save yourself a lot of time and energy, which is also something you will desperately need.
I mean, it also takes a while for you to figure out what you are too, because like, for instance, I didn't realize that my stuff is mostly community and variety based. So I realized I'm community based. So I like reading people's comments. I like interacting with my community a lot. Like it's gonna be bad if I ever get big, because then it's gonna be a whole bunch of people and I'm not gonna be able to read comments anymore. And then I'm gonna have to do like a VIP thing, and people's gonna have to pay for VIP, and then I have to notice them. So like, this person's too wise. Danger floof. Danger floof. Danger fluffy floof. But yeah, that makes sense. Like, if you could sum yourself up within a few words, what would it be?
I've said it before. I am a retro variety. I'm an 18 plus retro variety streamer that shares fun facts and gets down bad. There is a 50-50 on things that I like. You pop into my streams, you're either gonna learn something or be caught off guard by the creative way that I just explained how badly I want to plow the insert character here. That is very much like my bread and butter, and I've been leaning into that a lot more, and that has been helping me with my following. I think my biggest issue recently has just been consistency and finding the right content that facilitates those types of reactions and entertains that audience. So like, I'm probably not going to play Elden Ring anytime soon, but I played Bubsy. We had fun with that. You saw me play Sonic Crossworlds, and we just had long, involved and chaotic conversations about the Sonic franchise and stuff like that. I think that fed into my brand perfectly. You're right. Sometimes you have to do things in order to figure out what can and cannot work, but so many people have asked me for advice, and the first thing, and I will ask them that question, and their answer will be like, what kind of audience do you want? And they'll say like, I want anybody who will watch my stuff. Or I want anybody that'll like me. And I'm like, that's not an answer. Because that's basically tells me that you'll do anything as long as like you have an audience. But if you don't know what kind of audience you want, how can you connect with them? You know? Because
which I didn't like realize that lately my stuff has been like community based. So like Fortnite, I was playing like games with community. I was like, we've been doing Minecraft crowd control lately. So people get to fuck me over in crowd control a lot. So they like people come in just to screw with me, and like people playing with Fortnite with my community. I like Fortnite. I enjoy Fortnite. Now some people don't like Fortnite. But that doesn't mean, like, if Bolts doesn't like Fortnite, doesn't mean I'm not gonna be.
No, I want to pull you away for some Fortnite playing in the future. My friend who is also like a community-based streamer, she turned me into a Fortnite player a couple of months ago. So yes. I'm not the biggest fan of the current season, but like Fortnite sort of turned into my decompression game. So I'll try to play a few rounds each night before I go to sleep. That and Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. You look like you want to eat me now, and I feel more threatened than before when you were actually threatening me.
Oh wait, you want me to eat you?
I'm not the Vor one. That's my husband.
Big sigh. We won our one game in Fortnite. That was fun. Oh yeah, we did a lot of dubs in my Fortnite games lately. A lot of we've been getting a lot of dubs in my community. But yeah, you should play Fortnite with me. We like Fortnite in this house. We like Fortnite in this house.
We can do it after things stabilize with this first week of fucking school.
You know what's sad is that I started this subathon the first week of school, so I feel so sad for myself.
Yeah, good luck.
I'm like, oh no, I forget that I have to like deal with my kid I'm with. Like my community knows what kind of job I have. If you guys don't know what kind of job I have, I work in a middle school right now. Hi Dip! You're disappointed? Well, welcome to the stream. Welcome to a Sidewave stream where you get disappointed on who you watch. Man, you're gonna fit in here. But yeah, I work in a middle school right now, but I'm an aide, so I work with one kid specifically, and I just go with his classes and make sure he doesn't misbehave. He has behavioral issues. He's also the same kid who hates Miku, not because of her singing or anything, it's because she keeps killing him in Fortnite.
That sounds like a very middle schooler thing.
Oh yeah, it's a very middle school thing. But that duck. Okay, so, do you believe in love at first sight?
I believe in lust at first sight.
No lust. We have to do love. We have to be wholesome a little bit here.
Not really.
Okay, why not?
I say lust at first sight because I think there can be like a strong innate attraction to somebody that like maybe at first glance ticks off a lot of like your type boxes kind of thing. Like if I ran into a chick or something that was like I was like, oh, they got like the gothic tattoos and piercings and stuff, I probably think like, oh, I want to talk with them. But I won't know if I like love them or how strong if that affection is just lust until I talk with them. There are some people that like just can't feel that attachment until they get an understanding for people. I never bought the trope of love at first sight, even when I was younger, and even when it was like more prevalent in a lot of like movies and TV and stuff like that, like fairy tales and stuff. I think it's a fun idea, but I just think it's not always the most practical in terms of like giving yourself to somebody that you don't know much about. Kind of a cynical look, but that's just sort of how, based on like my experiences and how like I just view the world, that's sort of how I've looked at it.
Okay, that's not a bad thing. I always ask why. What's your favorite animated movie? It could be a Western or a Japanese animated anime movie.
Across the Spider-Verse, probably.
Oh, Across the Spider-Verse is really good. That's a good animated movie. It's sad that we have to wait a couple years for the new one.
I mean, as long as the animators are treated properly and it's a finished movie, I'll be fine with that, as opposed to whatever the hell's happening with Avengers Doomsday. They still don't have a finished script for that movie somehow.
What? They haven't finished that yet? What?
They've been writing the script as they've been filming. Like, it doesn't have a finished script yet.
Robert Downey Jr., guys, is gonna be the Doom. Are you guys excited about that?
No, I'm not. I don't like it.
When I see him, I'm just gonna think of nothing but fucking Iron Man. That's the only thing I'm gonna think of.
But that's what they want. They want you to be there to see Robert Downey Jr. and think of Iron Man.
It's gonna be messed up, and it's gonna be so messed up. I'm gonna feel bad for Spider-Man. I'm gonna feel bad for Tom Holland's Spider-Man because he's gonna be like, "What?"
Well, apparently he's not in it.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot because he's not in the Avengers anymore.
Well, yeah, and also I think it's implied Doomsday is taking place off-world. I don't know. We don't really know the. It's funny that like the movies are kind of coming out back to back. I think we're getting Spider-Man and then Doomsday next year. Maybe they'll feed into each other, but I don't think he is in Doomsday. He might be in the next Avengers movie. Secret Wars, which I think is supposed to be like a reboot of the entire MCU, which yeah, that's fine. I think we're done. I think we're done with that.
You think we're done? You're wrong.
I think we'll never be done, but I think it'll be time for that. Other animated movies I like. One of my favorites is actually Wolf Children, which is a
that's a good one. That's a good one.
I haven't actually rewatched it in a while, but I always cry when I watch it.
And you're supposed to cry. The first 10 minutes you have to cry.
It's just really good, and it's very like sweet, and it's got so much, and the soundtrack is so gentle. It feels like I'm being like caressed to sleep kind of thing, like lulled to sleep, but in like a good way, not in a this is boring kind of way. But yeah, I love movies like that. I love movies that are creative, but also can get that like emotional rise out of me.
If you could have coffee with any historical figure, who would it be? It could be a historical, meaning like anyone who passed away that's semi-famous.
That is tricky.
Someone said Robin Williams last time.
Oh, I would be too sad if that happened. I'd be too sad. Well, because of how he died, and it's like, I don't know how he would feel with being brought back to life like that, all things considered. Maybe James Earl Jones.
Who's James Earl Jones?
Mufasa and Darth Vader.
Oh, wait, he was the Darth Vader voice. Hi, Chai! Hi,
Yep.
How's it going? See, I'm doing
He wasn't the guy in the
stuff.
suit, but he's the iconic Darth Vader voice.
Oh, okay.
And he played Mufasa in both Lion King movies.
Both?
Well, because he played Mufasa in the I think this was his last role, actually. He played Mufasa in the live action one, too.
Oh, wow. I did not know that.
Yeah. I think he was one of the only cast members they, like, brought back. I don't like that movie.
You don't like that movie, the Lion
I don't like
King?
the live action. I like the Lion King. I don't like the live action Disney remakes.
Oh, okay. You got Miku? Yeah, we got Miku. Yeah, there's Miku in there. Oh, damn. Well, that's interesting to know. I know, like, if I had, like, I could tell you the truth, I wouldn't know who I'd want for a historical interview, like, talking with, like, a cup of coffee. I wouldn't know who. I wouldn't know who at all. I'd be like, I have no idea who.
There's so many people to choose from. Like, who would you? It's crazy,
Yeah, it's like all those people.
Ooh. Or Kevin Conroy, maybe.
Kevin Conroy?
The voice of Batman from Batman in the Animated Series.
Oh! Live action Beauty and the Beast is a banger and you cannot convince me otherwise. I agree, the rest sucks. I mean, yeah. I mean, a lot of them didn't have to be made. Like, remember, Rapunzel was canceled because Snow White flopped so much. Did you guys know that? We were supposed to get
They also canceled the Aristocats live action remake, which sure, but I'm also concerned because Lilo and Stitch made $1 billion.
I mean, Lilo and Stitch, other than them changing a little bit of the story, it wasn't that bad. Like,
They
yeah,
changed a
Donnie,
lot of the story.
like, why did they make Jabba the main villain? Why did we get the other villain instead? Like, why?
I can tell you why. Because it was originally not supposed to come to theaters. It was originally going to be a Disney Plus exclusive movie. So it didn't have a huge budget behind it, which is why they cut what's his name? Gantu as the final villain. Why a lot of the aliens are in human disguises for most of the movie. And I have like a theory that they were really trying to push tourism to Hawaii, which is also why they changed the ending. Which I don't like at all.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I don't like, even if I would have been fine with a lot of the changes. Like, I love Stitch. And I love Stitch's voice. I like that he came back. And I think it's cute that they got Nani's original voice actress as the adoption agency woman in the movie. That's fun.
That's a fun little tidbit to know.
Yeah, it's fun. That's nice. I'm like, okay, you cared a little bit. But I don't like how Nani was characterized. I don't like the way that movie ends. I don't like how the message kind of gets buried a little bit with everything else that's going on. It's like, I think it's an example of, you can have a movie with like this, you can have two movies that have like the same exact scenes, but if you're not careful, they can give off very, very different tones and very different implications. That's like my commentary on that. I feel like that is a trap that a lot of the live actions fall into.
Excuse me? Who are you calling a bottom, Zaki? Is that one of yours?
No.
Zaki, you got booba milk? Do I got booba milk? Hold on. Wait, I'll give you a question. Hold on, wait. So you see this? You see this? You see this? You see the boobas? You see the boobas? Do you see the boobas? Do you see the boobas? Guess what? They're gone! No. Don't satisfy him. Don't satisfy him. They're gone! They're gone!
Oh, we're putting them away? Okay. Fair enough. I've wrapped them back up.
You wrapped them back up? Good girl.
Wow.
Put this back out. Is Sai selling booba milk? Sai
Just
milk
for that, I'm
coming
putting
to
them
you.
back out.
Ow! God damn it. Oh, Goth is gone. Okay, thank God. Reduced Adams. Okay, well, I got the quote-unquote sketch now fully done, like the clean sketch.
No,
so...
it looks great.
Okay, we're now lightning round. This is actually officially now something I have to
this
work
is the
with
lightning round.
This is now the lightning round. Okay. Who's your favorite VTuber? Other than Sidewave.
Probably like my top 3 Oshis are probably Rin Penrose.
Oh my God.
Sayu. And it's tricky because I don't really have a lot of Oshis. Rin Penrose, Sayu, and Monarch are probably like the like if
Sayu.
those were like dream collabs that I would love to do, would probably be with them.
Also, you're not gonna get any milk out of these udders because guess what? I'm not pregnant. But Bolts is.
I am. I'm probably gonna squirt milk anytime now.
They're quick. Onis are very quick. Oh, that's cool. I like Sayu. Sayu is very funny. I remember we rated him once. He was very funny. He was a very funny guy. I like him. I like his puppet model right now.
He's really funny. I knew him back before he became a VTuber. I loved watching his, like, he did IRL reaction content on YouTube for like years before he started doing voice acting. And getting into like other things too. Oh, what happened?
My boobs being shown up to the public.
The boobs
Ow!
came out.
God damn it! Thank you for the follow, Pelly. Thank you. See ya. Have fun at work. What VTuber would you want to collaborate with?
Probably those same 3 people that I just mentioned.
I would love to collab with Sayu and Chibidoki. That's who I would want to collab with.
If I could think of like other people that I want to collab with, probably like Tiefling Melissa. I love her stuff.
Okay.
She recently followed me, which blew my fucking mind a little bit. Because I'm like, ma'am, why are you here? I love her stuff. Probably Joel, Porcelain Maid.
Oh, yeah.
I think I would genuinely bounce off of him pretty well, actually.
It was really funny because Glass's Journal, she actually did a collab with Joel Hiroshi, and she was like freaking out the whole time.
Remember how I said there were some people that are like trying to look out for me and trying to like get me in on other things? That's Glasses. She's like she's like trying to take me under her wing a little bit. It's like, you're cool. I want to like I want you to succeed. I'm like, I don't deserve this. What's going on?
Glasses is so sweet. I had her for an
is.
interview. Every time I try to like talk to her, she's so busy with the streaming that she has to plan for. So like
she also manages another content
I
creator.
know.
So
I know. So it's like crazy, but she's so sweet. I think she was like the first doodle dialogue that I did like after semi rebranding. So it was very interesting after a while because I completely destroyed all my hard drive for like all my doodle dialogues. So I had to restart, which sucked. It sucked a lot. So that was, but yeah, she was one of the very first sweet ones, and I liked her a lot. I had to send her. You know what? You remind me. I have to DM her. All right. If you could give advice to your past self, what would it be?
you deserve to be happy.
Ah, it's a good one. Tell your past self that one, yeah.
It's like, hey, there's gonna be a lot of great there are a lot of good things on the horizon, but you gotta be willing to like accept them when they come, you know?
That's a good advice. That's a good advice. God damn it, you guys! Why are you still fishing? God damn it! They want to get all the fish. I added new fish.
All the fish.
Actually, Bolts, can you do me a favor?
Shoot.
Can you send me a... Oh, we got waifu bread. You know who waifu bread is?
No.
It's Rem from Ray Zero.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching your stream and it's on a delay from like what we're saying, so
No,
I
it's
didn't
okay.
see her pop up.
But I do have a request. Send me a PNG, like a chibi PNG of you.
Sure. Like right
We're
now,
gonna add you
or
to the
later?
fish poll. Well, right now. You can do it while you can do that while I ask you another question.
Sure.
What's your biggest pet peeve?
People who say one thing and then immediately do another.
Oh, so you don't like people who are like what's two-faced?
Yes, but in my experiences, it's less people who are like intentionally being two-faced and more so people that just don't really like respect my time or what I might be going through. Like, it's kind of like the equivalent of like if somebody like says they love and care about you, but they don't put in the effort to properly show it, or their actions don't come off as somebody who will say that like they love and care about you. Not in like a mean girl kind of way, but more so like in a neglectful way. Like, I'll be there for you if you need anything, and they never pull up for you when you need them. That kind of thing. That is a big pet peeve, because that is a case where their actions are speaking louder than their words.
Well, you know what? You know what, Bolts?
Mm-hmm.
If you ever need me for anything, I'm always a DM. I'm being serious. Like, I tell Sane, I tell Sarak, I tell Lulu, I tell all my friends, if you need me for anything, please let me know. I will do something for you as long as you scratch my back, like as a friend in the future. If I need you like to talk or someone or just like a person to talk to, my DM's open. I'm open to anything. I'm like a really friendly person, so you know it's always open. So just want to put that out there.
I appreciate that. I need to start reaching out to people too.
Yeah, trust me. I need to do the same thing. I get so scared because like there's people in times, guys, after I interview them, they don't ever want to answer my messages back. Or there's people who they want to be interviewed, and then I message them, and then they never message me back. Like, I'll actually start getting an interview set up, and then they'll message me and be like, yeah, I'll do it. And then I Discord DM them. Like, we have actually friends, but they never read the messages. They never notify the messages. So it makes me feel really awkward. So, but I know some people's DMs get lost in the crowd. So, if you had to eat one meal for the rest of your life, what would it be?
Garlic bread.
Why garlic bread?
Because I love garlic bread.
You know, you're a New Yorker. Fucking Italian, like, food
No,
everywhere.
if I was a New Yorker, I probably would have said like pizza or something like that, which I did think about. But I'm like, no, I don't want to get sick of pizza. I don't think I'll get sick of garlic bread.
You don't think
I'll
you get
probably
sick of
just
garlic
get
bread?
really fat. Yeah.
You get really fat.
Yeah, because bread makes you fat.
Well,
bread makes you fat?
You know, but it gives you the fat in good places, like your ass.
Oh God, I wish it did.
You
I've
looking at
been
your
told
ass
I have
now?
a nice. Well, yes, I've been told I have a very nice ass, but I feel like my ass is more like firm than jiggly. You know?
Oh, wait, let me check my ass. Hold on, chat. Yeah, that's jiggly. Yes, I'm spanking myself, chat. I'm actually like tapping my butt. You hear that? That's actually my butt smacking. Me patting my butt. Okay, anyway.
You know it's a good ass when you can slap it in A minor.
That's A minor?
Fuck, bad choice of words.
No, I was slapping. You want me to do it again? Hold on, I'll get closer. I'll put the mic close to my ass. Hold on, hold on, chat. Hold
I
on.
won't complain.
Yeah, that's my ass.
I'm just enjoying my time here, guys. I hope you are too.
I hope so too. I'm fucking weird. I'm so sorry.
No, I'm enjoying myself genuinely.
So if you had to choose, would you rather be hot or too cold?
Too cold because I like bundling up more than I like
Everyone-
stripping down.
You know what's funny is that out all the interviews I've done for the years, only 2 people said hot. Everyone else says fucking cold. I'm so glad.
Well, I think it's easier to warm yourself up than it is to cool yourself down. You know?
It is. You can only take so much of your skin off, guys.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Wait.
Did you hear that?
Wait. Pause and rewind. I heard clothes, right? Not skin.
No skin. It's like so hot. I need to take off my skin. Ugh. Why did you fucking clip that?
Because I think that would make great content.
I'm gonna make a clip of it first. Thanks for the clip. Okay. What would you do if you had infinite amount of money and you didn't have to give it to people or to charity?
Oh, I would like fund my own content creation empire. Like I would hire a team, probably 2 dedicated editors. I'd quit my fucking job. And I would dedicate myself more to like I would just invest in this and like just do like I'd probably still do like my other work and stuff like that. But if I had like just a couple of K, I would just alone, I would fully invest in this more, get way more stuff, different models, ideas. Like I'd let the creativity box fully swing open, you know?
I would do I would do the same thing. Like honestly, I would do the same thing. I would. because it's because this sphere is much. I feel like it's much more fun because especially if you have a community. Because then if you have like this like chat, people who do this full time, they know what they can do, but also they've been working really fucking hard. Like some of those big VTubers probably didn't hit big until like maybe 2 or 3 years of them working really hard to get that way.
Oh yeah.
Finally, like Cinder, did you guys like we were talking about Cinder, but Cinder, for instance, she was a ASMR artist for a while. She worked hard for that, got her community building, and then she got big after she made a VTuber model. So, but having that full time is like quitting your job and focusing just on content. That's like everyone's dream job. I would be doing that. Like during the summer, it's been hard for me to do because I have a difficult life right now. So it's really hard for me to make content because I can't make content every day because I take care of someone during the day and they get mad at me if I'm in my room all day. So if I want to be in my room all day, I want to be in my room all day. I don't know if anyone else feels that way, but Sai is a dummy for saying skin that close. Oh my god, now we're gonna mention that. God damn it. Okay, well that's a good idea, Bolts. Use that money towards your career. Good idea.
Yeah,
right,
reinvest in yourself.
Reinvest. Okay, this is wait, how many more questions? We have I think 2 questions left. If you did, this is a really important question, but the last question is really important. Actually, we have 3. If you didn't have the VTuber you had today, what would it be?
I don't know. Like I put so much. No, I don't, because I put so much time and effort and thought into this model that it kind of, at least at my current power level, I guess, is sort of the epitome of everything that I wanted and everything that I hope it can be. Like, if I had the time and money, I would probably just add more to this rather than have something else, you know? Like, I consulted, because it's not just me that's in this model. I consulted all of my friends, my family even chipped in a little bit to get this done. I feel like this is an amalgamation of everything that I have learned and put together in like that year and a half when I was taking things very seriously, you know? So I don't know what else I would change. Maybe I would be a tiefling. Maybe I would lean more towards fantasy than furry, because maybe that's like a bit more marketable, you know? Or maybe I would go even more furry and be like a dragon or a creature or something like that. Hard to say.
Yeah, I mean, back when I was Lilac, if anyone remembers Lilac, I used to be a dream spirit. So I was like, no one knew I was a dream spirit because I looked like a fucking human. I had brown hair, blue eyes, like normal clothes. I looked like a human. And then I was like, oh, I'm a dream spirit. How do you look like a dream spirit? So eventually I rebranded and I was like, you know what? I'm going to be an Oni. Onis don't get represented a lot in VTubing. Not as often as they should. So I decided to be an Oni. And it's much more fun. and I plus I want to be non-binary. So, you know, rip Lilac. I know, rip Lilac. If anyone's been here for the Lilac era, man, you've been here for a long time. But that's cool. Like, you actually had your community, your friends and people help you. That's
I had... Every little bit of this design is directly either inspired by or even like suggested by friends that helped me put this together. It was a communal love that went into it. Actually, I can sort of answer this question. I think if I was to like maybe rebrand or start from scratch and like with like a clean slate and everything, I think I'd be a lore keeper.
A lore keeper? Oh, come on!
Like a librarian or something, or like those guys you see in fantasy stories where they like wear the large robes with like a big tome and stuff like that. Maybe like a tiefling lore keeper, because then I could keep doing the content that I already do. Arguably, it would fit my aesthetic. Aesthetically, it would fit a lot more. Like, let me tell you about a time when Sonic had a human girlfriend based off of Madonna. That's true, by the way. That almost was real.
Do you have a bald?
Do I have a bald? Yes, I can't. I don't have a trigger for it.
God damn it.
I mean, I could turn it on. I would just have to go directly into VTube Studio for it. Hold on.
damn, because I'm bald right now and I feel self-conscious.
You want to match?
I
Sure.
feel self-conscious. I feel self-conscious. That was crazy once. It's just for a second.
There.
But, all right, so here's another question. Oh, damn. Okay. See. No, he's bald. Okay. All right. Does anyone in your real life know you're a VTuber?
Oh yeah, loads of people. I have some
Really?
friends that occasionally watch me. As far as loved ones go, my family knows. I don't think a single person in my family has watched a single one of my streams.
I think you'd be glad about that, wouldn't you?
A little bit, yeah. It's like my family has been supportive. Like I mentioned I was working on a car today, because my family came back from a trip, and while we were working on my car, my dad was like, "So how did streaming go this weekend?" Like my parents are very much boomers, and they don't know how any of this works. Like I've tried to explain to them a couple of different angles, but they don't know how any of this works. But my dad and my brothers have shown like kind of an active interest in like, they like will ask questions like, how is it going? I've seen some people do like merchandise. Are you ever going to do something like that? Or like, how did the numbers look? Like kind of general questions that show that they are invested, but they will never sit down and watch any of my stuff. They did not watch my debut. They don't watch any of my streams. They give me my space and they respect my privacy for the most part. And I'm thankful about that. They have also like provided a lot for me in different ways, which I'm very, very thankful for. And that's just it. I don't need someone to like watch my streams to get my support or anything like that. And unless I'm dating another VTuber or something, 9 out of 10 times, like people I might go out on a date with or something, even if I tell them this is what I do, they might check out my stream like once and then like that's it, you know?
See,
So
I have like my mother, like my parents are boomers too. My dad knows about me streaming. He asks us if I'm streaming once in a while. I'd be like, "Oh, did you stream lately? Did you do any commissions?" Like he knows that. Have you done any art? Like he does that, but he doesn't really ask what I am. I show him some of my videos and they do laugh at it, but my mom, like, she does not like my streaming. She does not like it. She knows that she doesn't like it. When I tell her after 7 p.m., do not ask for anything really serious for an hour or two because I'm going to be streaming. But she doesn't like it. She doesn't understand why I'm yelling upstairs. She's like, you don't need to be yelling upstairs. People don't like profanity. Why are you screaming profanity?
yeah, my fans are a little bit the same, less like, I guess in the judgmental way, but after I finish the streaming, go downstairs and they're in the living room, they're like, the fuck was that kind of thing? Like, are you okay? Because like I'm yelling and crashing out over, I don't know, Sly 4 or something, and they're not gonna understand it. They just hear me yelling weird shit. Like they'll hear me yell, but they won't know what I'm yelling or what I'm yelling about. They'll just hearing me yell.
And yes, people do be liking profanity. Yeah, people do like profanity. Like, did you ever tell Sly Cooper you're gonna fuck his ass because he wasn't doing what you wanted to do?
No, but I have talked about cucking Sly by stealing Carmelita away from him because he does not deserve her. And I may or may not be developing a cuckolding fetish. I don't know. Jury's out on that.
Oh, you know what's funny is that Ciroc keeps on telling me and Lulu that Lulu and Ciroc likes, well, you don't know who Lulu is, but you know Ciroc. Ciroc likes to cuck me apparently when Lulu's around. She's like, Sai, you're going in the cuck chair. And I'm like, no, I don't want to go in the cuck chair. Let's go in the cuck chair. I don't want to be in the cuck chair. No, I don't want to. Okay, now I'm gonna be unbald for this, so I'm gonna tell you, John, put my hair back on. You can put your hair back on.
All right.
Okay, but which end of the cuckolding? I'm the one in the chair.
I want to be the bull.
You wait, what? The bull?
Yeah, the term bull is the person doing the cuckolding, not the one being cucked.
I'm always the one being cucked apparently, and I don't like it. I want to be the bull, or I want to be the one receiving. Either one. I just don't want to be the cuck.
You want to be either the one stealing or being stolen. You don't want to be the one that's being stolen from.
Yes.
That I get.
Okay, so this is the very last question. Okay, so I'm gonna get really close. You gotta get, oh, not that close. Get close to me. Get close to me. Come on. Come on.
Okay.
Zoom in. God damn it, not that close! No, not that close! No, get away from me! No! No! No!
But it feels so soft.
No!
Oh, come on. What, you can only face me from the back?
What? No. No. Okay. All right. So, chat. This is probably the most important question we're gonna ask Bolts today. Okay. We know you guys know this question. How tall are you, Bolts? First off.
6 feet.
Well, I'm taller right now, so that makes me feel a little awkward. Make yourself a little taller. Not okay. That's good. That's fine. I'm 5'2", so. Okay.
Oh, that could be like up here, shouldn't I?
Oh God, no, just yeah, no, go down.
All right, I'll kneel down to listen to the small person.
Go down more. Perfect. Okay. So this is the most important question, okay? This is the most important question. Bolts. I want you to be honest, okay? You can't get canceled, okay? I promise you won't get canceled with this question, okay?
Oh, that scares me. Okay.
God, no! Why?
Oh, hello.
Are you doing this? Why? No! Stop!
They said it, chat. They said I won't get canceled for this, so
No! I don't want to be. I'm gonna be canceled, not them. Oh my gosh!
I mean, will you get canceled if I say I like it? So.
Oh my gosh! I swear, it's gonna be a compilation of me with my ass in front of people's faces because of you guys. You fucking assholes.
Probably.
Okay, this is the most important question. So, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Are you a top or a bottom?
Top.
Are you on being honest right now?
I am a legit pleasure dom, and I've been one for like the past 8 years.
So you would never let someone top you?
Maybe, but it's less of like letting someone top you and being a dom is not always the same thing. It's kind of a thing where it's like being a service top, letting them take the lead, that kind of thing.
Gotcha. I understand. Well, chat. That was the last major question. The mouse is lagging.
Why was that the last major question? Like why?
Because everyone wants to know what's the VTuber, the bottom or the top. We always.
I have been open about that shit since day one. Like, oh, big secret, you know.
we have to do that. Okay, we have to do that. We have to like make you like
as
think
is
about
tradition.
it. Now get back in your cuck chair. Get back in your chair, boy. Why are you getting closer to me? Why are you getting closer to me?
Well, this is where the cuck chair is, isn't
No,
it?
no, it isn't. Get away from me. This is not the cuck chair. God damn it. Oh my gosh. So, this is pretty much the last end of the interview, guys, but I'm going to go do my closing offs while Bolts is going to find us someone to raid. Okay?
Okay.
So I'm going to do the last close. I'm going to do the closing stuff, and we're going to raid someone, okay? So, first off, guys, I want to thank you all who came to the interview from Bolt's community. Thank you so much for coming. It's been a blast having you all here and also asking all these questions. Some people stayed a while, some people left. That's okay. I enjoy every single one of you guys who come in here and just hang out. I like seeing this type of the side of the community, more of the positive, fun type, and also like understanding type too, because we don't get many people. Like there's Bolts, guys. Mommy. So Bolts is like one of those people that's one of those rare types that we don't get to see. You can DM me the person, by the way.
I was just gonna say Sarok.
Oh, is Sarok streaming?
Yeah, they're playing Sonic Crossworlds.
Of course. Okay, hold on. So, but that was pretty much my take, guys. I do appreciate every single one of you come in. Bolts, is there anything you want to say before we start doing all the closings?
Just thank you so much for having me. Had a lot of fun. The line art looks fantastic, and I'm looking forward to killing things in Fortnite with you in the future.
Oh, baby, you have no idea. I'm so excited to kill things, guys. Wait, hold on a second. Yes, I'm really excited to kill things. Yeah. Thank you for the grace inside. Oh, I'm glad. Oh, in Fortnite. I'm glad I can make your day, Kitten. And anyone who came from Bolt's community, I do have a Discord right now. We are voting right now. Well, we're posting right now the pictures of my Discord picture and my Twitter picture. So if you want to take part in that, please do that for me. But we are gonna start getting a raid for Sirach. If you guys don't know who Sirach is, this is Sirach. Okay, she's a raccoon. That's what her say is. She's super sweet. She's one of our mutuals. Very sweet woman. Don't tell her that she is the one who's gonna be cooked tonight, okay? She's gonna be cooked tonight. Those are the raid messages. Bolts, is there any last thing you want to say? One more thing before we go?
I guess look forward to me being sexy this week if you want to check out my stuff.
Yeah, check out their stuff. They have a surprise for you guys. If you don't know, they have a surprise.
Yes, I've got surprises this week, so look forward to those.
So, without further ado, thank you guys so much for coming to the stream. Please be safe out there. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Remember, guys, that you are loved and appreciated. If you don't think so, guys, you're stuck in buck ups, because to me, you are. Good night, guys, and bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Mwah! Come to Arcane again. Mwah. I get very lonely. Mwah. Do another mwah? Mwah.
Mwah.
Maybe we should do a mwah together.
Okay.